So, in the last session, you guys, through the aid of a druid, were able to track down the location of these vicious gnolls, which had created a sort of magical circle around the area where they're trying to complete their ritual. When you got there, you discovered that it was in fact a hag kind of leading the ritual, summoning these gnolls into being. You guys were able to eliminate the gnolls and eliminate the hag before there was too much chaos, but in the process, a couple of you got bashed up pretty good. Once you were able to defeat them, the whole area kind of dissipated away. You were still waiting. You were trying to pass time, waiting for to meet with Khazal and head off to his previous captor.
Oh yeah, because he said a week, didn't he?
Yeah, I'm going to probably wreck on that and just extend it just because no one's been here. So,
Will and Cora out
or something. But yeah, just so you've got more time to move. Yeah. So that probably used up a few days, you know. In doing all of this, you guys were initially trying to look out for this woman of the town called Holly Murkett, who seems to have gone through the wars, really.
Gone through all the boys.
She initially lost her husband, and then this man came along, and he turned out to be enchanted and acting really unpleasantly towards her after a while. And then, as time progressed, you eventually found her walking along the road all dishevelled, and she told you about this place, which is where you headed up. Yeah, if you'll feel pretty clued in on that sort of thing, we'll pick up where we left off, which was you guys had just wiped out this whole place, and this sort of little implosion of darkness would have dissipated along with the hag's cackling laughter, and you would have been left in the middle of this now quite lush grassy field, and those stones which had been tipping down before are now fully restored in this quite nice, mossy, flowery, druidic circle. And so you all emerge.
Are there any corpses to loot?
All of the bodies have basically dissipated away.
Gone with the magic.
Yeah,
There was
interesting.
There was obviously Plana obviously got that cursed whip, which is
yeah.
in her hand.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Where did she claim that from the hag?
It kind of no, it came from the. So well, why don't one of you? Oh no, you did check before. You know what it was. It came from within the dark summoning circle. Basically, that's what it looked like.
What did?
The whip.
Ah, cool.
Cool.
Wow, this is much nicer.
Yes, I like it here. Still quite swampy though, no? It is the
it's like.
or is it grassland now?
It's getting wetter, but it's not like a full-on bog. It's just within this sort of
Slightly
catchment
marshy.
area.
Am I able to not get my boots wet by like stepping in between the patches?
Oh yes, yeah. It's not.
Okay,
You're not
cool.
going to get wet feet around here. There's just maybe like patches of. I mean, this is also you're sort of like halfway through summer by this point, so it's relatively dry as well as far as this region goes. I have annoyingly. Did anyone take a note of the druid's name? I've forgotten it.
Dofir.
Yeah, that's it. He's been a character in my world for ages. I was forgetting.
If I cast Chromatic Orb at 5th level, it's 7d8.
At what level?
5th.
7d8.
Pretty decent.
Yeah. And there's third level fireball coming at 66. Cruelly.
Scum.
Yeah. Yes. So after all of this, you see Dafir approaches from the outside, and as he comes closer to you guys, he says, I'm glad I didn't have to try and break through some way myself. It seems you've managed to lift the hex on this land. You've done a great deed.
It was nothing to fear. Really. For a band as mighty as Verkayax, it was just another day's work.
Yes, thanks to the rest of us.
He,
You died, right?
Yeah, I did
Yeah,
like
cool.
a billion damage to the big guy though.
Still died.
Oh, fine.
He says,
He
well,
doesn't know that.
It does now.
he says, well, I'm glad to see you were able to make it out of the other side. He says, I'll be watching you lot, trying to keep you safe where I can. Now, I believe Holly Merkid may need tending to. Her soul is damaged.
Yeah, Gesh takes a big deep breath and sort of soaking up the surroundings, sort of says, it's good to return these planes to the form that they should well maintain, should well be in.
The natural order.
Being able to...
Yes. You're a man after my own heart, Gesh. I truly believe in the restoration of these lands.
I'm sorry. The heart I am after is that of a man back at Mooncrest.
Sorry, I have a boyfriend.
I agree. Could use a couple of taverns, maybe 1 or 2 fires at night. It's a bit chilly.
Perhaps a wench.
You don't leave this land well alone. It's perfect as it is.
Dorwin's secondary arc as he becomes absolute lechy fuck.
Says, well, it was most certainly a pleasure being able to meet you firsthand. I'm glad my little agents have reported exactly what I'd hoped. Now, be seeing you all. I hope to meet you again someday on the road.
Ditto.
You take care, Defeat.
And you. And with that, he turns into a worm.
And inches away.
Burrows into the ground.
Yeah.
And Korvac's just like...
What's Cormac doing to him? He's just not even a worm yet.
What do you think Enoch's trained him to do?
Yeah, find little green worms. Nice, yeah, so what do you guys want to do?
I guess check on Holly, I suppose.
Yes, I suppose we should heed Defeat's words and check on the vulnerable Holly Merkid.
Is she back at Keelan-Crest? I forget
Yes.
what became of her when we met her on the road.
Yeah, Rudy and I escorted her back to the town where we handed her over to her mum or house or something. There was someone there who was like a friend of hers.
Was present, yeah.
Well, I think she seems like she's in the best place for her, surrounded by friends and in the safety of Keelan-Crest.
Agreed.
Let's go and see if this curse has been lifted from her now that we have dealt with this hag.
Nice.
These hyena things were the things that fucked up Holly, weren't it?
I thought it was the hag that was doing it because I remember there was there was literally called it was like the mother or something like that was the name.
Yeah,
of
Granny.
The Granny, yeah, was the name of this witch that promised that.
Oh yeah, sorry. I mean,
she could rid her of
yes,
loneliness.
yeah. Initially, but when we found her, she was like, "I was torn to shreds and put back together and torn to shreds." Was that these like hyena things?
Oh, I see that element. Yeah, that was the Knolls.
Yeah,
and,
cool.
Yeah, with the
So
age
we've
of
dealt
the
with
hag
that.
as
We don't
well.
need to go and sort whatever that was. That was this.
Oh yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah, now that we've fought them, will we have recognised maybe some of the marks that were on her body when we found her as Knoll bites? And scars and stuff like that.
Yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
I mean, it looked like she had marks of beast attacks on her. So yeah.
Cool.
So, yes, you guys begin to make your way back to Keelan-Crest. It was only a couple of days or so. And on your way, you come across a rather curious gentleman. And this man, as you see him, has quite dark hair. Fairly well put together, but he also looks slightly slightly manic. You can see he's a half-elf. His brow is somewhat furrowed, and he's wearing this quite dark leather cloak, basically, and he's got these small shoulder pads. He looks quite well put together. One thing you would notice though is that it looks like sort of a part of his face has been it looks like as though it's been magically wounded in some way. It's kind of slightly necrosis almost.
Did you say he's slightly haggard though? Or
He
he
looks fairly well composed, but he's got a slight manic air about him. Like
Right.
he's maybe sort of stray hair here and there, but otherwise he's kind of got this air of dignity about him. And as he sort of sees you guys, he begins to approach, and he says, "Greetings. You are the famed Verkaex, are you not?"
Yeah, that's us. Who might you be?
It's my pleasure to introduce myself. My name is Mungus Kark. I am a nomadic conjurer of sorts, and I've been searching for people much as yourselves so that I could request your aid for something, if you would be so kind.
You must pardon our caution. Being approached on the road and being requested of aid is not something that we usually entertain.
He says, I understand. I've been searching for you specifically, in fact, after I heard of your prowess at Coolin Cress. They said that you'd been sent north, up to the Condenac, and, after a while of searching, I've thankfully crossed your paths, and, I proposed to you something that I'm sure you would succeed at, an adventure of sorts, and, of course, there will be coin involved.
What might this adventure entail?
You see, I am a collector of artifacts and rare goods. There is one such artifact which interests me greatly. Do any of you know of an ancient warrior of the name Warwick the Turlan?
Would any of us know who that is?
It's possible. Why don't you all give me history checks?
Yes, sir. 12.
12. Okay.
That one.
That one. Fuck.
5.
5. Okay, Jamesy, you think you might have heard of it. As far as you vaguely remember.
I'm extremely confident it was a guy I met in the pub last week.
No, you remember the story of a man who was turned into a sort of wolf creature who was forced to compete in in this sort of eternal gladiatorial arena. Warwick. Yeah. Pretty sure that's who he is. So he kind of looks, saying he would have just said this question, kind of looks with a cocked eyebrow.
Ah, Warwick, yes. Awful nasty fate that befell him.
Indeed, it was most,
Enoch, you've heard of this man. Who is he?
Well...
I'm turning to you because I obviously don't trust a stranger.
Oh, I see. Well, I say, I come from, I hail from School's End. There's a lot of travellers from around those parts. Merchants, sellswords, cutthroats the like. I've heard the stories of the great Warwick, but I'm sure my rendition wouldn't do it justice. Not from someone who's more intimately familiar with his work. I'll vouch for him if the story rings true.
You are pussying out of the nat one so much.
And with that, Mungus Kark says,
I was expecting you to lay on some theatrics and then this dude just be like, what the fuck are you going on about?
He says, Warwick was one of the original warriors. One of the warriors of Bane. He was part of the original formation of the Bannermen. He was a fierce combatant, and he did battle with those of the wounded, the followers of Tyr.
Don't forget the canines.
I am not sure. Yes. Anyway, Warwick, more than anything else, desperately sought dominion over those that he defeated, in every manner of the word. So much so that he sought spiritual domination. In doing so, he eventually saw his downfall, and, well, I believe I know where his tomb lies. It's been somewhat of a mystery for some time, although the people local to the area simply refuse to have anything to do with it. They claim it is a cursed land, not fit for any man to step foot upon. However,
is it here in the Nundek Fields?
Yes, it is. You see, he gets his name from having been the one to manufacture Fort Turlin off Turtle Lake in the west. And that came to a sticky end for him.
I'll say. Do you have anything and any advice about how we might stop the curse spreading to us? Might it infect us? Might his presence lead us to become cursed?
He said, well, that's something I'm not entirely sure about, I'm afraid. It's a potential risk of the job. You see, when I tried to enter the tomb myself, I was afflicted with something, as you can see. I was not able to resist. And he kind of points to his face, and you see this sort of black, a bit like Dumbledore's hand. You see a little bit like that kind of spreading up his neck.
I was going to ask about how you came upon these scars.
He's gonna turn into a dog soon.
He said, he goes, what did you say?
What?
Did you say something? What?
See, I told you, Gesh. You're starting already.
What did you say? No, he says, it is rumoured that Warwick of Turlin was buried with the artifact that I seek. A amulet of sorts that would allow him to, do all manner of powerful things, contact spirits and that sort of thing. If you were able to retrieve this artifact for me, I would offer a great reward and my undying loyalty.
Now you're talking our language. What's this reward, and what does the amulet do?
He says,
take the lot.
He says, the thing is with this amulet is not well documented. I've pored over history books and, it would be my opportunity to study it and learn more about it. You know what they say, knowledge is power. But in terms of your reward, I would offer you up to 2,000 gold, and I also have an artifact of my own which could well be useful to one of you. They're my own braces. They enhance my protection magically. I'm sure they would be of great use to those of Vercaix.
Indeed.
Yeah, sounds like it. As with the gold.
We do have mouths to feed.
What can you tell us of this curse that afflicted you? How did you trigger this effect? Is it something we could avoid, or is it impassable?
I'm afraid I'm not quite sure. As soon as I stepped foot on the threshold of the tomb itself, I felt an overwhelming urge to turn back, and with that I fled from the scene, but upon crossing the threshold once more, I felt this affliction growing over my body and neck. Fortunately, through my fortitude and willpower, I was able to subdue whatever was encroaching, but I can't say it was pleasant.
So you imply
And it left you looking like that.
He said, yes, it has.
I don't know if 2,000 gold's enough.
Yes, certainly he implies that once we cross the threshold and we commit, we must lift this curse unless we become are to become afflicted ourselves.
Hi, Bacchus. We are the kayaks after all.
We are the great the kayaks.
Right, guys. Yeah.
Slayers of 1,000 of Crojatek.
I like the idea of you guys just like all hyping yourself up. Just there, like, yeah.
That's why I came.
We've
Correct.
slain 1,000 beasts, unflayed waste to the thing. He's like, yeah, no, you are.
But also made your face icky.
Reminds me of the in Shrek when he's like, I climbed to the tallest towers, signed the roses. He's like, honey, don't mind, I'll do it. He climbed to the tallest towers. Anyway, so what do you say? Can I rely on you?
Well, yes, surely learning from your mistakes, it would help. Certainly be an insight for us to learn from. We will take on this task because we are indeed keen to line our pockets and maintain our reputation as honourable adventurers.
He says, excellent. I'm so glad to hear it. You'll find me not far. My camp's currently set up at the Crooked Nose, a rock formation just south of here.
Before you go, we will certainly require some gesture of good faith. Not necessarily it be financial. Like shoot a look at Enoch, like to tell him to shut the fuck up. Just to, you must understand we have many enemies in this world, and how are we to know that you're not leading us into a trap?
He says, I'm not sure exactly what I could do to prove this.
Do you know anyone who could vouch for your honour? Anyone in Coolin Crest that might know who you are?
It's possible. I try to avoid Coolin Crests. I don't really enjoy the hustle and bustle of town life, hence my nomadic nature.
Perhaps one of your bracelets, and then the other after the task is done.
Braces.
Oh, the braces.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they were bracelets. Okay.
No braces, like
Braces.
Detective
yeah.
hand things.
He says,
I was going to say take one more.
He says, if that's what it would take for you to undertake my quest, then so be it. And he takes one off and hands it to you since you said it.
Okay, cool.
Peace.
So, does it have half its effect then, with it only being one of them, or would you say it's even less powerful than that?
I would say that it probably doesn't have its effects.
Okay.
I think they need to be together to work.
And how do we know that you're not just selling us some ordinary braziers? What's to say they're special?
Yeah.
Just your word.
Can I like with that sort of hand them to Dorwin and maybe Polana and see if there's any way that they can detect some kind of magical effect on these braces?
Yeah.
Braces.
So like I think Cora as a druid's got detect magic.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, given she's not here, shall we say that you just because she can do it, and say do an arcana, like say you're the one saying it basically.
Sure.
Yeah. Yes, after a bit of inspection, basically, you can detect a fairly prominent aura of abjuration magic on the braces.
Cool.
Well, that's enough for me.
Aye.
Very well.
Aye, me too. He had me at gold.
And where might we find Warwick's tomb?
He says,
Turtle Lake, you say?
no, not quite far south as that. It turns out for some reason he was buried further up in the Nundek Fields. Somewhat curious, but perhaps you'll find out why in the tomb itself.
So the tomb is separate from his fort?
Oh yes, definitely so. You see, not a little while before his death, his enemies, the wounded, were in fact able to take over the fort, and it stands now as a bastion of relations between the sea, between the Mere Elves of Turtle Lake and the Wood Elves of Merilon.
So it's become, between these two races, has it become quite a political holding of some kind then?
Of such, it's more. It's sought out as a pilgrimage for those who worship Tyr as a an example. What's the word I'm looking for?
What's the
Like
sentence?
a temple?
What's the sentence?
Like a temple?
Yeah, no, like a homage. It's become somewhat of an homage to the power of Tyr as he was able to strike Bane down from the skies. And as such, astrologers and diviners of all kinds coalesce there to meet with the elves and learn what they can.
And poor Warwick is left in a tomb away from his ancestral home.
Indeed, but I have no doubt linked to the curse that he was not considered a great man by any means. No, he was a dark man, a foul being. His desire for domination, it was deep within him. There's no doubt why I believe his connection to Bane was so strong.
And you wish to possess an artifact buried with him. Maybe it's best that it stays there.
Maybe so, but nonetheless, the creatures in that tomb have plagued locals for quite some time. So at the very least, you'd be doing them a favour.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Do you know if there's rumours of any other kind of threat within the tomb in terms of beast or
It says,
fiend?
well, in my past experience, such dark forces undoubtedly will muster up spirits and some such similar things, ancient beings and dungeon dwellers. I'm sure you've encountered a fair few yourself across your travels.
Yes, we are no stranger to these types.
He says, so I suggest you err on the side of caution. Watch your back. I've been surprised rather unpleasantly many times myself in these kinds of places.
Yes, as my companion says, did you see no living? Was there any creatures that you came across? Was there anything that you saw?
As soon as I took that step onto the first stair of the temple, the compulsion for me to flee was, well, I couldn't control it, not even with my magic.
Well, thank you for your information.
We will see if we can accomplish what you could not.
I hope you can, for the good of us all.
We are the kayaks!
For the good of us all, and for the good of you in your research.
Exactly. I'll be sure to share my findings with you, whatever they be, in case they might aid you.
Please do, yes. I'd be very interested.
And sort of as we're, bringing our conversation to a close, I step forward and I try and sort of cast Cure Wounds on the side of his face.
Sure. As you do, you see his skin kind of like ripples slightly, but it doesn't actually change. And he says, "I appreciate the gesture, but I've tried everything already. I believe this will be a mark I'm stuck with until the day I die."
It was worth a try.
I cast Wall of Fire.
He's reverse Michael Jackson. Yeah, he just turns all into...
Correct.
Cool.
So,
Cool.
onwards.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Could just kill him, take the gold and the braces, but let's not do that.
Where's this come from? You've never had a murder hobo streak in you?
Yeah, I don't know. Just think about video games. What I'd do.
Right, so how do we want to go
Who's got a
about
vote?
doing a map for this?
Have you got paper and pen? Go old
Have
school.
you got a wiper? A white marker?
I need those wet erase pens, but I left them yours. We can use paper.
A few sheets of A4 will do the trick.
I do have.
Guess you're
grid
so
paper,
high and
grid
mighty,
request
but
form.
you're motivated by coin just as much as the next man, if not more. I've seen the way you haggled that man out of one of his braziers.
And that just shows the way you think, Enoch. Because we both know that I am not driven as Bitcoin as much as you.
Minis, maybe?
Be that as it may, I make no embarrassment of it. You, on the other hand, you're living in yourself. You're living a lie, kidding yourself that you're someone that you're not. Me, I'm happy. I make no secret about enjoying the finer things in life. You, on the other hand, portraying yourself as this noble warrior.
It's
You're
funny
just a sellsword just like the rest of us.
Ali is laughing, but Gesh would be getting really annoyed at this, right? So I'm like, because I love it when you do it, right? I'm like, Enoch, I know you can't see past your own greed, but
My greed? What are you talking about, mate? I didn't say anything. You're the man that asked from out the gold. You're the man that asked about the braziers. I stood back, observed, and laughed.
Are you finished? Probably not. I simply wanted to ensure...
I'm finished now.
I simply wanted to ensure that we weren't walking into a trap.
You can dress it up however much you want. But
Enoch! Take the bracer! I do not want it. It was just... I know you feel that you have been hard done by in terms of loot over these past few encounters, but do not take it out on me.
Not at all, mate. I was just pointing out some simple hypocrisy. Teaching you to become a better man, Gesh. In doing so, you can grow as a man, as a person. But more importantly,
check it out.
as a member of their kayak.
Yes. I mean, this for now is just a...
And a friend.
Okay. So,
My moral compass holds true. I do not need lessons from you.
so you guys...
Are you guys finished?
yeah, that was good. As you...
another bit?
No.
I'll wait for you to come back. You continue.
Grab my pizza as well, please.
Please, sir. Grab me
Did you have a slice?
Not of your one.
Okay.
But, okay, I've got more smoked salmon.
Schmock the salmon. You guys in this one?
This
is your one?
Named characters.
Oh look, it's Warwick.
What colour is his skin?
This guy?
Black.
He's blackity black. Just kind of like you or me, really. He's a half elf. So yeah, you know what he can do, really.
Yeah.
Like me?
Because I thought they could sort of have, different... There's lots of potential different ancestries in different of half elves.
It's an AI generated image. How cool is that?
He's a little bit fit.
Yeah, he's an attractive guy. Pretty much all half.
What colour is the magical scarring on his face?
Black.
It's blackity black.
It's like a grey, charcoal grey black.
Who's this?
He's a little dwarf.
Oh, cute.
Well, none of us are in here.
Oh, really?
Maybe in the other one.
Must be the other one. To be fair, I
I
might.
think I can see Gesh.
Oh, in fact, I actually, they were in there, but I changed them because I thought this one was slightly more protected.
Yeah.
But
Mr. Bruce.
Booze.
Oh, these guys look pretty sick.
I've started making character sheets for NPCs.
Oh yeah?
It's quite fun actually because it gives me a lot of opportunity for inspiration from one's ideals, flaws, that kind of thing. Makes you think about stuff a bit more rather than
A lot of the models from that subscription thing come with their own character sheets. Yeah, with all their special attacks and stats. So you come up with them. So you can probably just send you the sheet and you repurpose it to a different thing, maybe. I'll give you the login, I think that's what I'd do. If I gave it to you.
Stick it on one pass.
I have.
Oh, right, cool. Okay.
Oh yeah, so what's that?
Basically, as you guys walk, you walk back with Mungus to his
Wow, the tomb is
to his camp.
Mungus.
Put all of this down, I guess. As you go back with his camp, and then he points you in the right direction.
You get back to his camp, which is just a campfire tent, that kind of thing, and bits and bobs. And you find that by the time you leave the camp, the sun's beginning to set, and the air's gotten slightly colder as a low fog hangs in the air. And you navigate your way over to the entrance of this tomb, which you see
So
has...
is his camp close to the tomb?
It's not far away, yeah.
Okay.
It's like a couple of kilometres or something. Maybe like, yeah, maybe like, let's say at least 6 or 7 miles away. The surrounding of this tomb, you see, you had to go through like a lightly wooded area, and the tomb itself is sort of a rocky, craggy opening into the ground, and around the place there's some old destroyed pillars and some remnants of rubble that are scattered around the place. The actual entrance to the tomb, you see that as you step close, you feel this very sort of eerie, cold breeze pouring out, and even just looking straight down into the cavern, it's kind of unnaturally dark as well. You guys do have dark vision, of course, but you still get different light levels and things. So just a reminder for those of you with dark vision, in the dark without a light, it's a disadvantage on perception checks. So that's a -5 to passive perception.
Say that again, sorry.
Even with dark vision, when you're in the dark, you have a -5 to passive perception or disadvantage, depending on if it's active or passive. And yeah, so you kind of look.
What's the temperature like in the tomb?
So I mean, you don't know yet because you haven't stepped in, but you feeling
Is it
this,
cold?
Yeah, you're feeling like this. It's like a cold, quite chilling breeze is kind of emanating from the entrance of the tomb.
Great.
Sort of unnaturally so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely a bit weird. Yeah.
I light a cigar and take a big long drag, and then just flick the end into the tomb.
Yeah, nice.
See what happens.
You see, as you flick it in, it just kind of knocks down a couple of the tomb is immediately a staircase going completely downwards, and you see that the load stick kind of drops down a couple of the steps, and then after a moment or two, it kind of continues to burn for a minute before eventually just puffing out in a little wisp of smoke.
Okay.
Are we descending in?
We haven't long rested, have we? Have we? Will we have been able
We'll say
to?
that maybe on your journey over with Mungus, you had a long rest.
Sure.
Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, with that, as we approach the tomb, prior to, will we be able to recognise when we're coming close to this threshold that the elf spoke of? Will we be able to recognise it, or is it a case of once we've crossed it?
Yeah, so you find that when you
Because if not, say when we're like, in fact, let's say as soon as we come out of the woods into the clearing where the tomb is, I will cast Pass Without Trace on us.
Okay, sure.
That's basically what it's
I'm also. Are we descending into the tomb?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I was just doing as we approach.
Yeah.
Cast Pass Without Trace on us as we're going.
I'm going to draw Frostbrand, and in. Is it? You said unnaturally cold. Is that freezing?
Frostbrand will still operate.
Is that freezing?
I'll say it's cold enough for Frostbrand. Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'm going to draw Frostbrand, and it sheds a bright blue, kind of like Fenrisian celestial light for 30 feet. So we can look into the neck of the tomb.
Yes, and you see that.
Was there any point in me casting Pass Without Trace? No, I said it right the first time.
Yeah.
If,
Pass
if,
Without
we
Trace.
just, if we just lit the place up and shown anything that's there where we are.
We also get to see, like, you know.
Can you turn that off
I
at
can
will?
just sheathe it.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
You find
yeah.
that
It's still
as-
worth it.
as
Yeah.
you
If we
find-
decide we need to like suddenly hide, we can just.
Seeing the
that was gonna be-
absolute evils that Gesh is giving me, I walk over to
You
him.
actually can't see him because he's got goggles on.
Oh, I can't see. Who can't see who?
You can't see.
You
his
can't
evils.
see his evils.
He's got.
Oh, he's got
goggles
goggles on.
Yeah.
Oh, but as in, like, fine. All right. I make fine. My passive perception is 16.
-5.
No, because I've got the light.
Fair.
16. Can I see that Gesh is irritated that he's cast this spell and I've just deleted it?
on. Give me an insight.
An insight.
Yeah.
I cannot.
You keep it out, mate.
Yeah. So I don't know that you're. I'm like. So
I'm just like.
from my point of view.
squinting at him, but you can't see anything. Just there, like.
What's the? Do you want to put yourself in like a marching order?
Well, it'd be Enoch with his fucking frostbrand at the front, then, wouldn't it?
Probably alongside.
You find that as you draw Frostbrand,
Guess I'm the tank then.
and you hear this, and the light kind of sheds this blue glow through the stairway.
So that only works if it's freezing.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Save questions till after I'm done.
Sorry.
Really.
Yes, mister.
You can see that the walls of the cavern are kind of. They look slightly wet and slimy, and there's cracks in all the stonework, which looks to long ago was finally polished. And one of the effects that you notice from having drawn Frostbrand is the walls look like they're almost moving slightly, and you can hear this like sort of slimy crawling as some invertebrate creature is trying to escape your light. You hear this kind of rippling crawl. Yeah.
Do we feel any kind of compulsion to
You don't.
turn and hightail?
No, you don't feel anything. Anything strange beyond the creepiness of the tomb.
Cool.
So, as you descend down,
Down we go.
down through the corridor,
I'm making an active perception check just as we go down. Being first is not something that I am especially comfortable with.
good move. You guys don't active perceive enough.
Yeah.
So-
Well, I'm never
so
first,
you
so I
get-
don't bother.
Can I maybe do the same as well, seeing as I'm right behind him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do what we do. We'll do warm with advantage. just
Okay, cool.
to
So
save
you get
the
advantage with it.
14, but I can add to it. I think I might add to it. Yeah.
Oh, I've rolled bad. I'll just add some fucking numbers.
I just add some numbers to it. 16.
16. Okay. So you notice the only thing that you can.
Did that change anything? The 14 to the 16 change any information you'd have given?
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Okay, so I'll expend a dice.
Yeah, because it's when you get above 15, isn't it? The threshold changes.
No, it's when you if it succeeds.
Then you'll expend a dice. Can you choose to expend the dice or not?
So if I turn the failure to a success, I have to expend the dice. But if I roll and it's still a fail, I don't have to expend the dice.
That's fucking
So it's
sick.
8 successes.
successes. Oh,
Eight
that's cool.
failures into successes from a long rest.
Is that on what rolls?
Any skill that I have proficiency with, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skills, and they're all there's the skills I use literally for pretty much everything I do.
Oh, that's cool. Sorry.
So what you
That's fucking well good.
Yeah, it's unreal.
what you can see is that the sort of scuttling sound, you actually notice the sort of movement that was on some of the walls. You can actually see it seems to be rippling in one sort of direction. And when you kind of track where that direction is going to, you see kind of at the base of the stairs a form beginning to emerge that previously you hadn't quite spotted before. And after a moment or two, you see this kind of arm like lift up like this onto the ground, and it kind of this creature sort of pushes itself up.
So I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna
How
crowd
far away?
Probably about 30 feet away.
about 30 feet away. And can you describe it? So are we in like a literal tube
You're in a narrow staircase.
staircase? How tall's the ceiling?
The ceiling is about 7 feet tall.
Okay. So, in that case, I am going to disappear.
How?
Teleport, baby.
Sure, where are you
Yeah.
going to?
So I need to roll a dice.
Is it just passive perception that dark vision affects as well?
Yeah, we should have rolled that perception not with advantage, we should have just rolled it normal.
The first one was 14 anyway.
Yeah, I got 14 then a nat 1. So I used the first one.
Sure, fine, yeah, fair enough.
But yeah,
sorry,
it's
let me
just
just read this
perception.
again.
Is it? As in, like, all the other skills are fine as long as you've got dark vision.
Okay. 10 times that, so I can. So, right, excellent. So, it's the first time I've used this power.
Are you going to get a cool description?
Yeah, come on.
You're going to get a really average description.
Fair enough.
I teleport. So you see me stop as I notice the like spectral hand placed down. I like stop really suddenly.
It's not spectral.
No, but as in it's seeming like because it's like mist because it's like
Made of bugs.
made of bugs. Oh, fine. Sorry. Wow, I didn't notice that at all. Okay.
Yeah, it's where all these little crawlies are going to.
Oh, okay. That changes my strap.
Oh, see, I missed that as well. But
Might have blind sense.
Do you?
No, it might have
I
blind
see.
sense. That's my. All right, fine. Fuck it. I've committed. So I stop, and Gesh like walks into the back of me, and I go like, "Oh, what you Gesh? It's got movement ahead." And then I like point out the bug creature to you. I go, the creepy crawlies. They're fucking converging into one mass of abomination. Do you see it, Gesh?
I do. I see it. I would assume I hit
Give me a perception
Okay.
with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Yeah.
Not bad. 15.
15, yeah, you can just about see it.
Cool.
Why with disadvantage? Just so you know.
Because you're in
vision.
darkness.
I've got frostbound down.
Oh, I see. It would have just been normal. Sorry.
So I would have got 20. Not nat 20, but I would have got 20.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you can definitely see it then.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, I forgot.
Yeah. Cool. So
Oh, I should do creepy music.
Defear. It was Defear, wasn't it? Or was that the other one?
That was
Defear.
the
Yeah.
No, Defear was the
Defear was the
druid.
druid. Who was the guy that we just speaking?
What was the- it was like
Mungus Kark.
Mungus.
Mungus Kark.
Humongous.
Humongous Kark.
Humongous Kark. Nice. Was that not intentional?
His name's not actually humongous.
No, but Mungus is like
Yeah.
Mungus Kark is like humongous. It's not that much of a stretch.
It's.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
it is Kark, yeah, Mungus Kark. Yeah, it's,
Sorry, I need to go for a piss quick.
Uh,
right in the middle of this.
Okay.
Fucking idiot. Should I get more beers before I piss quick?
I'm alright. Phoebe got me that.
Hey,
From South Africa. It's a boar tusk.
is it? I wondered if it was real. Like a real animal bit. It's like a CSGO epic drop.
Yeah. Sell that for $6,000.
Oh, I don't know what I want to do. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it. It's gonna be fucking lit.
What are you doing?
Envisioning his teleport.
Yeah, envisioning my teleport.
Teleport from the feet up.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
I've been reading Harry Potter.
Yeah. Yeah, Fergus was saying. Apparently you were saying that the first ones. I can't believe you haven't read it, by the way. That's bad. One. I'm judging. Two. You were saying that it's like reads pretty like babyish for the first couple.
Yeah, it's pretty childish. Yeah, it's like
So obviously, as I don't remember it being childish at all because obviously I was a child.
Yeah, it's child. Like, yeah, it's like it's quite childish prose. Like it's like none of it's very serious, it's all quite like, but so are the films, so I'm curious as to whether the later ones get darker like the films did.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, cheers, mate.
We were saying it was cool that J.K. Rowling took the audience with her.
Oh,
on the
fuck you
adventure.
now.
Anyway,
Yes, so I'll just continue to describe this thing.
Yeah, so with a 20, what do I see?
Yeah, so you see this sort of quite skinny grey arm kind of plant itself down and push down, and then the other arm comes out, and you see as the floor and walls seem to kind of worm together and form this creature, and after a moment you see standing at the bottom of the staircase just this kind of lulling, quite thin zombie-like creature, and you see it's got very deep sunken sort of pale green eyes that go deep into its skull. Seems like skin's just piecing it together. It's wearing this sort of like potato sack rags almost that are all torn up to the point where there's this sort of rather dead looking like tit hanging out from one side, and then there's this kind of red vascular appearance on their arms, and it's just kind of swaying there, just lulling for a moment after having emerged, and then after a second it just kind of looks up and focuses on you guys.
No, because you're not
to
telling.
do something, or do you want to wait until initiative order?
Well, you've teleported.
Well, having seen it, do we see each other at the same time, or do I see it first?
You see it like emerging, so it's obviously you would assume that it's emerging because it sensed your presence.
Yeah. Oh, sure. Okay, fine. Because I've already rolled my attack roll.
Okay. So why?
What?
You've already, as in, what are you doing?
That would assume that
that means you restarted combat.
But
as in,
surprise round or something.
Yeah, as in, like, yeah. But if it's aware of us, then we'll just do initiative.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. Because I thought I could
Still initiative on surprise round though.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you teleported it.
Well, I was going to teleport and immediately engage it.
Sure.
That was the thing.
All right. Well, let's do.
Fucking night owl.
Okay. Well, let's do.
Oh no.
Let's do initiative then.
Sure.
I do need all my pens, which I think I've got in here.
I'm going to actually have to be the melee guy. Boo.
I need to get the D8 now this time. That's the 10.
Do any of you guys follow the D&D subreddit?
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking nuts how many people are just fucking retards, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of alleys on there.
No, it's like people just not communicating issues. They're like, oh, is this okay? My DM's cut me out of the game for the past year. It's like, no, just talk to them.
Yeah, but a lot of people who play D&D don't have any social skills.
Yeah, look at you.
Exactly.
Right.
My initiative was 10.
Okay. Alright, anyone got 20 plus?
Nope.
15 to 20?
Nope.
10 to 15?
14.
10.
6.
So I just spelled something wrong, it's just funny. I'll tell you what it is afterwards.
14, 10, 6.
10 for Enoch and 6 for Joy. Okay. Alright, so as you're stood there, the creature begins to kind of clamber its way up the stairs, and basically as soon as it gets to within about 10 feet of you, Enoch, it kind of like sticks its hand out, and as it does, you see this green, like really kind of decayed, thick worm kind of emerge from its hand and just kind of like launches out towards you. And can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
26.
Okay, so as it kind of flies past, as it kind of comes towards you, you just kind of like effortlessly like move your head out of the way, and you see it was kind of aimed right at your neck, and it kind of whistles past your shoulder and kind of squelches down.
I was
Did
gonna
it
say,
not hit Gash?
I was going to say I'll like do a dex save and I'll effortlessly move, and then it just plants straight in the middle of Dorwin's face.
Just at the back, can't see past you.
Yeah,
Guys, which
like Enoch goes that way, I go that way, and just bang straight in the nose.
And you see it kind of lands on the stairs at Gesh's feet. Gesh, you kind of look down and you see this thick green worm kind of like wiggling around. It's kind of inching its way towards you.
For flavour, can I just fucking stamp on it?
Or
do I
not
need-
yet.
No, okay.
Just because it's technically has a go,
Okay.
but it's not really.
How big is this tiny little worm?
It's like a normal worm.
Oh,
Just quite thick and green.
Is it like luminous?
Is it Gooby?
It's both of those. It's not luminous. And then after that, the creature continues to take a few more steps towards you, Enoch, and it makes a couple of attacks towards you with its scratchy claws.
Should we have a mini for it?
Yes.
Scratchy claws.
15.
No.
And that definitely hits. And you take. You take 16 points of damage.
So just as the claw comes in to scratch my face, you just see like the edges of my body begin to vibrate ever so slightly. It's almost imperceptible, and I am where you thought I was, but just suddenly not quite where the beast thought I was. It's kind of like a trick of the mind that I've like almost like you know how a matador kind of just like moves out the way very gracefully, and as I just kind of like pirouette out of the reach of one of the talons.
Nice. And that's half damage, is it?
Yeah.
Cool. Nice. Yes. So even though you're able to avoid the attack, part of the sensation you feel, just the force kind of emanating from it is this sort of necrotic energy. So a portion of that damage was necrotic,
Okay.
so you're aware. And yeah, you feel a sort of cold in you. And next up is Gesh.
Okay, can it give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yes, can I ask what for?
For Dragonfin.
Yes. Let me just check something. Cool. Sorry, 1 minute. I just need to check something. Okay. Wisdom.
Yeah.
What's that? 9.
Right. So seeing it take a slash and like I've obviously seen it make contact with your body. Obviously, it hasn't done a lot of damage, but I've seen that it's done some damage. It perceives me, it's like with my thaumaturgy to sort of grow in stature slightly, and I'm just gonna say for flavour, like with the assistance of Dragos, the two of us like in tune, just sort of breathe in really, really deeply, and then just roar at it with and just instill it with fear.
Nice. I'll say maybe in doing so, like you kind of instinctively like push Enoch to one side.
Yeah.
Is it like, does it target everything?
Well, it's a cone, so but it's just for forcing a creature of my choice. So it doesn't matter.
Fine.
But I will say that I will step forward. I'm happy to do that. I'm sort of I would sort of step certainly alongside Enoch, or maybe in front of him slightly if I have to, and then cast Dragon Fear on him, and it's now frightened of me.
Okay, amazing. So you see that it kind of like takes a step back as it looks up and kind of like opens its mouth and just sort of goes like that, and you see that some of the worms constituting its body kind of like wriggle out and kind of squirrel away, but most of it kind of stays where it is, just in fear. Next up is Enoch.
So as Enoch pirouettes out of the
10, 6.
But Gesh just went.
Yeah, for you too.
Oh, Gesh got 14. Oh, yeah, I thought it was Gesh, Ali. Fair.
James hasn't had a go yet. He's just avoided an attack.
Ah, fair. Yeah,
Reaction.
yeah. Carry on.
so as I pirouetted out of the one of the swiping talons and just deflected the other one with Frostbrand, and you hear just like a chink of kind of like chitin on the kind of
His bow.
pearlescent the pearlescent metal of Frostbrand. Like as it kind of lunges at me, it's left its the whole of its like right side of its body open, and my sword like I've already rolled for an attack
sure.
once.
Alright,
I'll roll again.
No, we can roll with that. It's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I can roll again.
No, it's all right.
Yeah. As it like lunges forward, leaving the whole of its body exposed, Frostbrand just flicks up, and I do some damage. Good start.
Oh, nice. Good start indeed.
14 plus 29. Is it bigger than me?
You're small.
Yeah.
Yes.
39 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. So
and then does 16 hit it?
yes.
Nice.
You have to do another wisdom saving throw.
When?
Now.
Why now?
Because it says whenever you take any damage.
Oh, okay. Failed.
Still scared.
47 points.
Every
of damage.
time he takes damage,
Total.
he does another wisdom save, and if he succeeds, then he's no longer frightened.
Okay, so you see as Enoch kind of steps on the side and slashes Frostbrand down across the sort of right flank of the beast. You see as you do, you kind of spill out a load of worms kind of come flying off, and the ones that are remaining kind of freeze in. It's got this large gash which tries to close back up, but you see a lot of the worms are frozen. It's kind of struggling to do so. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
I would like to move past it so that I.
Well, you can't cross over the creature's space.
You can't move through enemies.
I'm in its combat zone already. I'm in its.
Yeah, it's you.
Not even with my mobile feed.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can disengage. and move
Yeah, I
past
can
it.
disengage for free.
So basically, you can't disengage. Means that you don't provoke opportunity attacks. However, I don't think you can still pass through an enemy's space.
Yeah, think about like.
You have to be
Sorry.
2 size categories smaller to be able to go through another enemy's space.
You can move
Oh,
through an
really?
ally's space, but you can't move through
Yeah.
an enemy's space.
Unless you're small enough. But not in this
Does
case.
it go small, medium, large?
Yeah, there's tiny, small, medium, large.
Okay, that's
And then,
And then there's
gargantuan?
yeah,
Like
gargantuan.
huge and then gargantuan, right?
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Medium.
And this is medium, is it?
Yes. Yeah. Okay, so are you?
Then I think I might just, disengage, back up like a couple of paces, dust myself off, make sure my rings are looking good.
Reload my fists.
Sure.
Yeah, just yeah. Just like
Take Frostbrand and
just like slice the
Just throw away Frostbrand, pull out another one.
just like slice down, and there's just some like frozen gobbets of like worm just like flick off the end, and I just put it over my head and just go like.
Nice. And I like imagining you're kind of like under Gesh's elbow kind of thing, you know, I'm just like... okay, nice. Dorwin.
I see he's not making a wisdom save of 18 or double check.
Yeah, he failed.
Cool. Oh wait, that's the wrong damage. 1 sec.
Oh, nice damage, though.
Yeah, it was good. Better than actual damage. 14.
14 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And then another wisdom save.
God, but this dude wishes he was wise right now.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah. What's the wisdom save?
15.
Failed. What did you get? 14.
14 damage.
Cool. So that's then. Oh no. Okay, nice. So as you hear this bell, you see it kind of reverberates from within the creature, and worms just out of the cuts that have already been made, more worms just kind of go and just like squirt out onto the floor, and some of them wriggle away, but most of them are dead.
What does Toll the Dead look like?
Toll the Dead is necrotic damage, so and it affects creatures that are wounded more than aren't. So basically, any wound
So the
you
fact
have,
that he's just had some damage done.
yeah, it means I get more damage.
Oh,
so that
nice.
any wound they have starts to like decay and get worse and like spreads
Sick.
through his body. And if he's full health, same but not so bad.
Yes. Okay. So, alright, so now on its turn, you see it looks quite wounded as it's lost a fair amount of mass. However, you see some of the worms on the floor and some of the other worms in its wound are able to close up slightly, and it's able to heal a little bit. And as it's there kind of squelching back together, it kind of like lets out this groaned gargle before doing the same thing, this time to Gesh.
It's feared.
So it's with disadvantage.
I thought he couldn't do anything to me.
No, they can.
Okay.
Yeah. They just can't. They can't. I don't think
They can't approach, can
They can approach. It's just everything they do is with disadvantage while they can see
they?
you.
I could have sworn frightened was they can't move any closer.
I think
to
that's
That's
Bergie's
Fergie's.
special.
No.
Oh, no, that's
Normal
move away.
frightened is can't move closer. My special frightened is they have to move away.
Oh, okay, sure. Well, I mean, either way is in range, so.
Okay.
So yes, it's the same thing. Can you give me a dex save?
Does he get like disadvantage on attacks while he's in line of sight or something like that?
Yes. Yeah.
Ability checks and attack rolls. A source of fear within line of sight.
Cool.
The creature can't willingly move closer, but he's doing an attack, range attack. Right. Dex save. 15.
15, nice. So as this worm comes flying towards you, you're able to kind of bash it out of the way and squish it against the wall.
Yeah, cool.
And
I'll just say, I'm going to say like I'm holding elven absolution, and I see this worm being thrown towards me, and like with the tip of the bow, I literally like point it forward and just slap it to one side, and it just fucking squishes on the wall into.
can you actually give me another dex saving throw?
Fuck off. Oh, nat 20.
Nice. Okay, so you see that
Oh, what a waste.
the other worm that was on the floor, you see it was crawling up your boot, and you're able to just kind of squish it. Or maybe Draven just grabs it.
Can I say with the nat 20, like as I've like flicked this one worm against the wall and squished it, I've then like put my bow down and I flick the other worm back towards the.
Yeah, sure. And he heals for 1 point.
Oh.
No, I'm joking. No. Yeah, nice. Yes, and then so as it can't move closer to Gesh, it's going to make some attacks against you, Jamesy.
It's with disadvantage against James.
Yes, true.
I'm also
Some miss.
kind of behind Gesh as well.
It doesn't. As long as
yeah.
I'm in line of
Not
sight
on
of
the
it.
thing.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, I said I stepped back. I just didn't. Move
Okay. Okay, well,
As long as-
I stepped back and
Behind Gesh.
Well, we were alongside each other.
I thought it was more just like a description rather than actual like mechanical moving around. But
Oh no, because I
if you-
specifically used the mobile to disengage from it.
I see. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Well, I'll say it back there, and you see that it like in that case, instead of making an attack, you see it kind of like every time it kind of lets out a gurgled roar at you and like goes to like come towards you, it kind of like looks back at Gesh and like cowers slightly, and you see it's just kind of stood there for a minute, and then after kind of being too scared to approach Gesh, it just kind of like turns around, begins to like clamber down the stairs. You see it kind of falls as it does, and it kind of like, as it does, it splishes into a few worms before like getting back up, and it basically moves 30 feet away.
It doesn't have a ranged thing, no?
It did it and missed.
Oh, it's only got one.
Yes.
Oh, fair.
You think it'd have more given it's made of worms? But...
Yeah. I thought it was made of ammo. Fair enough.
Okay. So next up is Gesh.
Okay, cool. I am going to use sharpshooter.
Oh,
Alright?
okay. Yep.
I'm stating that now, right? And yeah, with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on it, and then I'm going to make.
Does it require any level of action to get into sharpshooter mode? Do you know?
Just says I've got to state the fact.
Okay. All right, go. If that's what it says, then go for it.
Just -5 penalty and attack. Okay, cool. So, 23 to hit.
Yep.
That's with the -5.
Yep.
As well. Okay.
What's it got? 27.
It's 20. So I have 28 because I rolled an 18. I got +10 with the bow. So, and then the second shot as well. Well, do I get sharpshooter on both at the shots?
If you state it.
Okay, well I just rolled, so okay, I'm going to do sharpshooter on both.
Sure.
Right, but I just rolled. Well, should I use that one then? Yeah, because I've rolled it. Okay, you need to use my inspiration point because that was shit. But fuck it. Oh, I rolled an at 20 anyway, so I'll get one. But I've used it. That's fine.
Oh my god, you're so good at the mechanics now. Faster than all of us.
I rolled exactly the same.
Nice.
Great. Okay, so the second shot missed, but the first shot. I want to use the lightning arrow, but I didn't say that I want to use the lightning arrow. Oh fuck it, I don't use the lightning arrow. It's fine. It's fucking. Okay.
Just a little tip as well. It would be a waste of the lightning arrow at the moment.
Would it?
It's pretty low. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Running
Okay,
away,
so
no threat.
all right, fine. So, hold on.
Finish
There we go. So,
Forwards, up, left, A, up.
All the combos I can do. Can't do the finisher though.
Yeah, no.
You know,
so with one arrow, using infused strike from Dragos and using my hunter's mark, I hit
sharpshooter.
and using sharpshooter, I hit him for 34 points of damage with one arrow.
Okay, so that's enough to kill him. Do you want to describe it? Or should I say
Yeah,
something?
cool. So as he's like scuttling away, like being, and I'm like, whoa! Like roar at him and like that, and and I then take him away, and I'm like,
just as he leaves the threshold.
Yeah,
of the
yeah,
light, the
Like-
lightning bolt, like,
And you like-
lights up.
well, no, yeah. So
Hold left stick to steady breath.
yeah, so I imagine that I like roar so loudly that everything stops dead, and then I just, with those moments of just pure silence, I then just, as he's just leaving the area, I just loose an arrow, and it goes well from basically hits in at the top of the spine and goes through the back of the head, and the arrow fucking comes out his forehead like that.
With his brain on it.
Yeah.
You see that as,
With a worm on the end of the
Kebab, it's a
arrow.
kebab now.
Yeah.
you see
And
that
then
as
he like reels it in.
you see just loads of bait. You see that as you do your initial roar, you see like all the worms in its body kind of almost separate slightly as your fear kind of causes them to like freak out. And just as it leaves the threshold of the light from Frostrand, your infused strike arrow just kind of with a little flash of light just bursts into the back of his neck and splits around, and then all the worms just kind of fall down, and you see that they all are kind of starting to necrosis and bend up into one another and die as electricity buzzes around them. Nice, guys. So,
And I turn to Gesh and I say, good job alerting the whole team to the fact that we're here.
Yes, well, someone has to save your bacon. I haven't used Dragon Fear for fucking ages, but I never need to because we're usually in the open.
Yeah.
I was actually so clutch. I actually specifically thought, oh yes, I'm going to step back and we can't come towards you. And then so I'm going to be fucking safe.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly why Gesh just said what he said. Because you, as I say, like, my
but this
forte
is James talking.
No.
Yeah. Enoch's been like, good job alerting the dungeon to the fact we're here, dick.
Weren't concerned about stealth earlier.
Indeed. Walking in with Frostbrand was definitely subtle, wasn't it?
Perhaps what alerted the monster in the first place.
Yeah, nothing like a big dragon roaring to say nothing's wrong.
Ah, you call me a big dragon. How kind of you. That must be the nicest thing you have ever said. And I pat you on the head.
Paul Blake's too simple to realise it wasn't a compliment. I like saying to Dorwin so that you can hear. But it's not like, it's like under my breath, so I'm like, makes it seem like it's an inside joke, you know. Like,
But you make sure that my passive perception picks up on it,
yeah?
Even with -5.
Oh, bless you, Enoch. I think he knew.
He knew he wasn't intelligent enough. Yeah, it is a curse.
With that, can we sort of can we move forward and?
Yeah, I'm just drawing the next bit.
Yeah. Oh, has he gone into the next bit of the dungeon? The dead body.
Dead body. What?
Oh.
I'll tell. I'll
Okay,
describe in a moment. Yes. All right. So it's just basically all battle map for now.
My charge is so good. -5 to attack, but +10 damage.
That's pretty lit.
Okay, so as you descend down down the corridor, there's like it levels out for a little bit and opens up into this hexagonal room. And in the middle of the room, you see that there's a quite large coffin. Is it quite,
Crypt.
Large tomb.
Crypt.
What do you bury someone in when it's like a big
Sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. Yeah.
A large stone sarcophagus, and all over the place there's this kind of slimy, wriggling walls, and you see that in the middle of the sarcophagus is carved in this kind of almost like it's beautiful in its simplicity, but it's almost like the sort of silhouette, kind of patchy silhouette of a large hand in the middle of the sarcophagus. Also, looking around this room, you can see that there's a number of other. Oh yeah, I didn't draw them on. Sorry. I'll just draw them on.
Sarcophagus.
What the fuck?
Weird.
Sarcophagus.
Yeah, there's a number of other tombs that are similar. Sorry, one moment. I just need to double check something.
Ooh, fucking hell.
Fucking hell. Alright.
Sorry, I just need to make sure I've got something right.
Everyone stand on a sarcophagus.
What? So
Don't let them out.
So we have to do deck saving throws when they open.
Yes, and each of the other sarcophagi in the room, you see that they have carvings on them of these essentially like two hands that have blood dripping from them and are kind of wrapped around in this crimson string, kind of binding the two hands together that are slightly contorted around one another. And can each
Each sarcophagus has got that, and then this one in the middle's got it on the top.
It's just got one. The sarcophagus in the middle just has one hand.
Whereas the others all have two. Is that what you said?
Yeah, basically. Can each of you give me a religion check, please?
Yes, sir. 25.
25.
10.
8.
Okay. So, Enoch, you'd recognise them from having seen them around a bit. You'd probably understand a bit more of what you're actually looking at. But basically, the symbol in the middle is the symbol of the god Bane, and let me just put one more thing. And the other symbols that you see around are the symbol of Ilmater.
Who knows this?
The symbol
You
of
know
me.
this.
I know.
No,
I've
just seen it around.
What was the second one symbol of?
Ilmater.
Ilmater.
So you see that the symbol of Bane, Bane is the god of conquest and war. He is considered one of the evil gods in the pantheon. He is located on a demi-plane of Acheron, which is one of the very evil lower planes. And what you see on the symbol of Ilmater. Ilmater is known as the wounded god. He's considered to be a good god who represents sort of sacrificing yourself for the greater good. What you'd know about the priests of Ilmater is that the higher they get in their order, the more parts of their flesh they'll sacrifice to represent their devotion to Ilmater and their willingness to carry out his will. So it's unusual to see this situation, basically. In addition to these sarcophagi, all around the place you can see various sort of zombified bodies which begin to kind of twitch and move as you come in. So I'll bust out a few minis. Are there some good ones in there to use, or shall I just use tokens? Or?
Some great ones to use in there.
How big is the tomb?
The tomb is,
most.
I'll say, is approximately
Yeah, the Sangors.
approximately 50
Sangors.
feet across.
And how
Better
high?
than Knolls, isn't it?
Probably about 15
More apt
feet
than the
high.
Knolls.
Yeah.
Yes, and in addition, as you get down here, you feel a very kind of
guy there
dark
as
presence. But you also
Just cowering.
Yeah.
Those ones.
No, the
Yeah,
others.
I'll let you find them.
So as you enter this room, you feel this very dark presence kind of emanating throughout the whole room. But you also feel this kind of little spark of hope in amongst it, kind of this melancholy desire in you to overcome the evil that's in this room.
Peggy?
Yeah.
I'm giving them to you as I find them.
Martyrdom is a fucked word.
Yeah,
It looks so weird.
Martyrdom.
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 Martyrdom. Martyrdom.
Oh my god, they're literally right at the bottom. Okay. That guy.
Well, do you want to use like
What?
the less cool ones? Just like zombies, you know?
Oh, sure. Alright.
Are they like zombie warriors or just like zombie people?
So there's a bit of a mix actually.
Mix. Okay.
Alright, well, in that case, I'll use some mixture of these guys.
Yeah.
That guy.
How many are we talking?
Let's get 6.
Okay. I'll save him for cool things. Then one more of these dudes. Yeah, nice. That's 6. Cool.
Maybe a bit of
And these are just like these are at the moment. These are bodies that are just lying on the floor. Are they?
No, they're like getting up.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah, we're doing this in a moment.
And how big are they?
Just like human sized, basically.
So like 5 foot, 6 foot.
Yeah.
Sound okay.
So I had a
There is
brain
no.
How tall is this room?
15 feet.
15 foot. Okay.
And I'm also just going to
Already
squat this
quiet.
guy here as well.
Dragon's just really.
Just
Just inchworming along.
The cooler one.
That's quite fitting for this
Okay.
guy. Yes, so you see that there's these various armoured kind of zombie-like people, and they begin to kind of, wake up and emerge. You guys are all coming down through here. Basically, well, let's do initiative.
While we do that, what's the dimensions of the room? Like length and
50 feet.
50 feet wide.
across and 15 feet high.
How deep? Or is it supposed to be a regular hexagon? Okay, cool.
Okay. So,
Big Sag. Big Sag.
What?
Just my initiative.
Oh.
okay, so let me do the initiative of these guys. Okay, interesting.
Pardon me. Yeah, when you done that.
Yep.
Okay, 20 plus, anyone? 15 to 20.
I got 9.
I got 15.
Alright, you got 15. 10 to 15.
Nope.
Okay.
Enoch got 9. What did you get? 4.
8. The busy hand.
So that's... And then... Okay.
So before you crack on, where will this zombie thing have died? Will it have died just in the threshold of this room?
Now. Yeah, basically.
So, will these things have been coming to life before, like as it's died, or will they only have started coming to life as we walk through the room?
What are you wanting to figure out?
I just basically want to know if Hunter's Mark has just transferred to one of
Okay. Yeah, we can say it has if you want.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we'll say it was dying as you stepped through. They emerged and as its life extinguished it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Alright, are we happy with creepy music or shall I do fight music?
Well, it looks pretty fighty right now. So.
Yeah, it's pretty fighty.
Wanta.
It's interesting. You're like, I won't have pizza, but I'll drink a 2-litre bottle of Fanta.
Sugar free, right?
Oh, is it? Yeah. I was like, he's gonna cane down all of that shit, but he's not gonna have one slice of Domino's.
It's like 1,800 calories enough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Two bites and 2 swings.
Yeah. I mean, I was not angry. Fucking late. I just built it up. Like, okay.
No, I'll just drink another one.
Yeah. Oh, cheers, bro.
Okay. So.
Okay. Right.
My save DC
Okay.
is 18 now.
Right.
What is?
My save DC.
Yeah.
I just realised.
Yeah,
It's what?
Like, if anyone wants to save against one of my things, checks, or whatever, they have to make an 18.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty tough.
difficult.
Yeah, especially if these if I use a good modifier against the enemy that has low modifiers in their save.
So basically,
Yeah, go on. So what's happened as we walked in?
these zombie creatures have begun to converge like this around you, and you notice that some of these ones at the back stay where they are. I would say that to those of you who are actually never mind, doesn't matter. Yes, as they converge around you, they begin to take attacks.
Who's it? Is that dude in the black has he just been there, or has he risen from the sarcophagus, or?
So what you'd see, as the shambling horde comes towards you. By the way, you'd notice that these zombies do have this incredibly worn, rusty, degraded, but quite heavy armor on them. as they're coming towards you. This creature in the back, you see it looks quite different from the other ones. It's this sort of, it's got these sort of dishevelled, wiry black limbs. It's quite thin, and it appears to just have a cowl with no face, and it's kind of just like slightly twitchy, and it's got these two large black sunken eyes that you can just see from within the cowl. It's all just abyss, you know. It's no real features, and it's just kind of there, like slightly twitchy, but it's kind of letting out these groans and like stumbling over towards you.
The light source is in the room, just Frostbrand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
At the moment. Now,
That's dramatic.
That's quite cool.
he like stabs someone, it goes dark for a minute, and then pulls it out. It's bright again. And it's like,
This is like a
when the goes in and it's blue, and then when it stabs, it's like comes out and it's like purple.
Yeah.
Is it like blood, and then it like
It's like in, what is it, like John Wick or something, when they're like fighting and there's like a strobe light and you're just getting like flashes of what's going on.
It's quite sick. As they do that, you know.
Oh yeah, kick ass.
That's a great scene like that. So out they come, and they make some attacks. So the one against you, Enoch, was a 21, and the one against you, Gesh, is a miss.
of course.
Of course.
Bet we have the same I bet we have the same AC.
What is yours?
17.
Yeah.
So you take, you would take 9 points of damage, James, unless you're doing anything clever.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction. So, describe the attack.
So it basically comes like shambling forward. You see, it doesn't have any weapons, and it literally just kind of throws its body into you, just trying to slam against you, basically.
Okay. So again, you just see me like you can't decide whether you've blinked or but suddenly I'm just standing in just a slightly different place. And there's
Or
this
like a couple of feet to one side.
Not a couple of feet, more like 10-12 centimeters, just to like just to get out of the way. I've kind of seen the attack, and I've kind of just like, you're not really sure what you've seen, basically. I'm so yeah.
Just blipped.
Blip.
By the way, without thinking of its name or anything, this is the other critter that you can see.
Okay.
Ooh.
Turn it real quick. You carry on.
I'm going to do fucking last in the initiative roll, I think. It doesn't matter what I do. So sorry, no, I'm not going to do that.
You're just going to take the damage.
Yeah, take damage. Because my initiative is not good this round.
Okay, so you've half the damage.
No, I haven't.
You haven't?
No.
Why not?
Because my initiative is going to be last, and if the big one makes an attack against me, I want to I want to have that. I want to save it. It's only 9 points of damage. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, fair. Does it specify also just like types of damage or anything? What about like a? Fair enough.
I'll read it out to you. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, any attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage.
It's hardly worth doing for 9 points, really, is it?
Yeah, it's only half damage. It's hardly worth doing at all, is it?
No, just for something so small.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
No,
sorry, I haven't
Did you
done
not
it.
get limited uses out of it?
It's once
It's a
in
reaction.
between rounds.
Oh, okay.
So he uses up
Oh,
his
okay,
reactions,
awesome.
and you have one reaction per round.
Oh,
So
okay.
he wouldn't be able to like make an opportunity attack, for example, if he used it. Okay.
How much health
Gesh.
have you
Max
Yeah.
62.
So, is there enough room from where I am standing? Because obviously I know how you've set it out on here, but also like as we've walked into the room, you've obviously then done initiative and they've all come towards us. Is there enough room for me to try and mount Dragos and take flight or not?
I would say there's probably a
15
bit
foot.
too much like rabble going on
At the
because you're currently like being attacked.
Yeah.
Just a reminder as well that you have with your ranged attack, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks for creatures that are within 5 feet of you.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'd say you could probably try and disengage and run off and take Mount Dragos, but I'd say at the moment it's probably a little bit too hectic.
Okay.
That's probably not how the rules. In the rules, you probably could, but I think it's.
No, I'm fine to do with whatever you rule. That's fine. Okay, so with that, yeah. Well, I'm going to use. I'm just going to attack. Basically, Dragos and I are both going to attack this guy here.
Okay.
Right. So I can move through Enoch. Yeah. And just say that
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attack him. And. 18 to hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are you not within 5 feet?
Hey. Hey.
Are you within 5 foot?
Yeah.
Is it with your sword?
Yeah, I'm gonna take one.
Yeah.
So-
Right.
And
I didn't even realise he had a sword.
yeah, I've got 2 short swords.
Yeah, it's all he used in the first few sessions.
And then 10 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. Okay. Okay.
And I say, as he goes, good to see you getting stuck in with the meat, Gesh.
Enoch, you should learn to play to your strengths.
You should say that in combat.
Yeah. Like as I'm I did Dragos's bite and he rolled a nat 20 as well.
Wow, lovely.
So yeah, because obviously I can't use infused strikes. So with the I've never used these swords. Well, I haven't used them recently. Okay, cool. So first one, 8 with Monk. And then so with 1 slash of the sword, which is all I do myself, is 9 points of damage, and then when Dragos does 11 points of damage. Oh, nat 20. It's double damage, is it?
Yeah.
So I roll them again. Do I roll them again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or you can double it, take the highest. If you rolled really, no?
Nah, just roll twice. Just consistency, I think, is
Fair.
good.
Oh, it was the same. So it was double. Yeah. So Dragos steps forward and with his bite, he does 22 points of damage.
Nice.
Bosh.
Yeah, and like with the nat 20, he sort of like half like flies over the top through the sort of archway coming into the tomb. Enoch and I sort of stood shoulder to shoulder, and you see me sort of draw my sword and take a slash at this guy, and then like from the guy's perspective, out of nowhere, this dragon just comes over the top of me and Enoch, and just jumps on top of him and takes a fucking bite out of his neck.
Does that mean Dragos is in front of us?
Yes, it will.
Excellent.
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Sensational.
Obviously quite hard to say that I'm sort of.
And how much damage do you do against it?
I did 9 points of damage.
Okay, so total.
Total was 31.
Nice.
Ooh, pardon me.
Nice. So you see that the as this.
And I get an inspiration point back.
Ah, lucky boy. As the zombie goes to like slam into you, see that Dragos kind of like jumps forwards and like with his claws like jumps on, like puts his claws either side of his shoulders and just bites into its neck. And as you do, you just stab it through the stomach, and you see it goes like that, and then Dragos kind of gets off and it kind of like lumbers backwards, but isn't quite dead.
Isn't quite dead. Done 31 points. Okay, cool. Good. That's a good reference.
Okay.
Dragos has got 50 HP. Pretty lit.
Next up, these two guys in their armour.
He's on your tank then.
He probably will be with this, yeah.
Given he just comes back if you get it,
Yeah.
it's a good, pretty decent tank. I think that's how it is like meant to be used when you're like when you are personally engaging something. You know, it's meant to like be an extra health pool. You see these guys come forward to just behind these guys. This one kind of like shambles over the tomb there. And as he stands there, you see that these two, now that they're within the light of Frostbrand, you can see they've also got those green sunken eyes. And they both reach out with their hands and shoot out these little worms. One of them at Gesh and one of them at Enoch. So can you both give me dex saves, please?
Does the fact that Gesh is in, the fact that Dragos is in front of us, does that mean we have cover?
Nah, Dragos is a little bit little, and these guys are
Expert wormers.
There's a rationale behind it, and
Okay.
I'll answer it afterwards
Yeah,
if you want.
What's your deck save?
How far behind those initial guys did the new guys come? They're like right behind them.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Cool. Good to know.
I rolled an 11. My deck save.
I rolled a 19.
You're on 11. Okay.
So a worm latches onto my face.
Now you're good.
Oh really?
Well, so I'll just tell you, it's a meets it beats it situation.
Oh,
So,
okay.
11.
Yeah.
So that's on a save. Yes, meets it beats it, right? If someone gets an 18 with a spell thing, they're safe, aren't they? Yeah.
Yeah, because if you meet the AC, you beat it. If you meet the save, you beat it.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you see it like kind of. What I'll tell you a little effect of what happens as it kind of like lurches forward. You see it kind of sticks down to your arm as you've got your sword like this, and you kind of look down for a second, like not 100% realise what's just happened, and you see that you feel this like sharp pain in your arm as it begins to burrow down into your skin, and as you see it doing that, you just grab it and just like pull it out like this and just crush it in your hands.
Like a heady leech.
Yeah, but it's trying to get
burrowing.
in you. Yeah.
Also, you said you'd explain after why has it gone for Enoch and not for Dragos?
Oh, I mean,
After
I was
the
going to
battle.
After the session.
Sorry.
Might give us
Sorry,
too much
after that
information,
round.
I guess.
Okay, fair.
Okay, next up, you see this withering creature. It begins walking forward, and you just hear this kind of like rattling sort of as it comes forward, kind of like a sound of a Dementor, you know. And you see that when it comes within 30 feet of you, guys, all of you take 5 points of necrotic damage.
No save.
No save.
And Dragos?
Yeah, Dragos too.
Rough.
And in addition, okay, so
Dawn just wants to use wall of fire.
Dude.
when you guys are
Making attacks against me.
so all of you that see the this creature, can all of you also make Constitution saving throws, please?
Is Dragos obscuring my vision?
No.
I got 5.
5. You got 5.
Mm.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
I got 10.
You got 10. Okay.
Wait. Is he within 30 feet of me? Because I'm still in this fucking hallway. This is 50 feet long and he's halfway, so that's 25 feet to the edge of the thing, and I'm behind it. Just saying.
Should we say he's just outside?
Yeah, I can say you're just out of it. It would it would make the session slightly less boring for Fergus. I'll say that.
Fergus is just dead.
Lol. Anyway, so what did you get?
10.
You got 10. Okay.
17.
17. Okay. So. All right, it's not too bad.
Any description?
Yeah, that's about it. I just need to do some rolls first.
Hopefully get some kind of insight as to what the fuck might happen.
Cheese!
What? Cheese?
Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Following the rules to the letter. Oh yeah, so cheesy of me. Doing exactly how the game's meant to be played.
So you take.
Take the damage!
That's cheesy.
So obviously you can.
You 100% would try that too.
So you take.
And you would 100% rid me.
So you basically you take 17 points of psychic damage, but
I'm going to use my reaction to half that.
Which
about
this
me?
is probably the only. You're probably the only type of rogue where this evasion, uncanny dodge actually makes sense.
Yeah, that's true actually.
Yeah.
So 17, is that 8? You round down or up?
You round down.
Okay, so that's 8.
So yeah, you
Do
feel.
I take any damage?
No, you're good. So yeah, you take this. By the way, so for the next moving forward, on each of your On each of your turns, you can choose to avert your gaze from this creature. In doing so, you'll invoke disadvantage against it, but you won't have to make a save. So, but not against other creatures.
Sure. That's the save for that thing? The necrotic damage is that included in this save, or is that separate?
Yeah, it's a separate thing.
So you would take necrotic damage every turn if you don't take this.
Oh, So that necrotic damage that you all took.
Yeah.
That's a different thing.
Okay.
In addition.
Oh, here we go. I guess there's one other thing that could potentially kill you. I must remember.
In addition, you all die.
In addition, it's kind of like having sensed that you were able to escape this effect. It uses a different ability, and you see it kind of like goes to lock eyes with you.
He wasn't in range.
Yeah, I know, and he's aware of that.
Fair.
So this is a different thing. Where
He sees me like.
And he peers through, and can you make a Constitution saving throw as well?
Jeez.
This isn't as detrimental as the other one.
4.
4. Okay. So
You still die.
At what point can I choose to use my inspiration point?
I think it's only on roll. No, it's on your roll. You can do it on any rolls.
Yeah, but how late after making the first roll can I do it?
Oh, just like within reason.
You can't.
Can I hear the effect?
It's
It's like with the attack, you know if you miss or not. First, right?
Yes, I would say in this case probably not, as it's like a new creature.
Alright.
But maybe in other situations maybe, but in this situation no.
Alright.
You can choose to reroll if you want.
Nah, that's alright.
Alright, so it's basically you take 18 points of psychic damage.
Great.
So just maybe I'll tell you afterwards. That's another thing to remember. Okay. All right, that's that thing's go. Right. Next up is Enoch.
Okay. So against the closest person to me, yeah,
Do it.
probably not the damaged one. I don't know which one that is.
That one's the damaged
That was one
one.
of the damaged one. Okay, the other person. I am going to make an attack.
What do they look like, by the way?
What?
Can you show us what they look like?
They're
Or are they just like
sort of
zombie?
zombie
They're armoured zombies basically.
Yeah.
That hits.
Also, out of interest, if someone's wearing heavy armour and you're able to set them on fire, does it fuck them up more than it would if they weren't wearing like heavy armour? Do you know what I mean? So they like cook inside their armour.
There's no rules for that. The only thing that springs to mind is there's a specific spell called Heat Metal, which is very useful against armoured opponents because in the rules it takes 5 minutes to take on or off heavy armour. So if someone's got heavy armour on, you just deal this consistent damage to them because they just can't get their armour off. Because 5 minutes is what? 50 rounds?
Yeah, 5 minutes is...
It's 50 rounds, yeah.
35 points of damage.
35 against who?
This
guy?
guy here.
Okay. Nice. So
And sorry, is that I don't kill it?
it's not dead.
Okay, cool. With my bonus action, you see me pluck a card from the rim of my hat and throw it up into the air. You then proceed to see me dissolve in front of your eyes.
You don't reappear.
I do. Fine, yes. I reappear up here on the ceiling.
Sure.
Nice.
It's about 15 foot high.
So you're only just above their heads.
I'm just going to grab some bits. Anyone want one?
Huh?
Okay.
Not for now, thanks.
Well, as in, fine. I'm going to go here.
So you'd be like,
Yeah. No, as in, so I'm not above them. I'm going to drop down behind them all.
Cool.
Like here. But I'm only 3 foot tall.
Yeah.
So, and I'm like crouched up
Yeah.
in the ceiling. And with that, I'm no longer looking at the
thing with
thing.
eyes.
Yeah.
Yep, sure. You. So where are you? Let me put the mini where you are. Just
about-
imagine you're upside down.
About here.
Okay.
Behind everyone.
Sure. So where you are, you still take the 5 points of necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take them at the end of your turn.
Okay.
So you've got that. So there's that. But otherwise, yes, you're clear of the dude. Have you got the karambit around?
The what?
The karambit.
Is that the bottle opener?
The hook. Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
No, well, a karambit is the curved knife.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
No, it's just a tusk.
Yeah, I mean, is that what a curved knife is called?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Cool, I didn't know that. Have you got the horn, Ali?
Wow. Okay.
Oh, that was my ring of Misty Step as well, not my actual teleport ability.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
That's wise. So that have you seen that meme where it's like me in school? I'll never need to use Pythagoras theorem. What the fuck is this? And then it cuts to him like D&D. So if they're taking in the air, I'm always going. Right. So that was Enoch. Which means now Dorwin.
Cool.
Come on, bring the thunder, baby.
I would like to bring the thunder, please.
Succeed.
I'm going to cast it just behind these guys in this line, and it's 60 foot wide, so it's going to cover the entire width of the tomb, and it's 20 foot high, so it's going to go right to the ceiling as well. So all vision is obscured between these two.
So you
Just so
are
you know.
absolutely fine.
Yes, you're good.
Are you not going to?
Nah, because you said these guys were right behind these guys, and I assume they take up a 5 foot square, and the area of effect is 10 foot from the wall. So I'm going to do a big line and then get those 6 guys.
Okay. As in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Probably not
couldn't
this
get
guy. This guy though, if they're right behind.
I would
The line's going
say,
like
well, the thing is, right, is the proportions of the minis are. The minis
yeah.
are bigger than the.
Yeah,
grid.
but when I asked you, you
So
said
you're going to do
you-
those
you-
5 then? Do them 5?
Well, when I asked you, you said these guys that arrived went
Oh,
right
I see,
behind
yes,
these guys.
As in, so your wall of fire is like would be like here, and they would be here, kind of.
Well, they'd all be together, and I'd do a line like here, and they'd
Yeah.
all be like 2 ranks of guys.
Yeah,
it seems like here. So
Where, in relation to the sarcophagus, is the wall of fire?
like basically planted on it.
Well, I mean,
actually, if the
it would be
size
given
is different.
this is 25 feet, there'd be like a bit.
Yeah,
further
so if we're
towards you
here
guys.
and it's like 5 foot, 5 foot, so it's like, you know,
Yeah.
15 foot into the tomb. So,
So actually, if we
about
actually
10
just
foot.
squish them
Well,
all up like that,
sure.
I mean,
yeah?
they're too big for them.
Yeah, they are too big
They're not
for-
going to fit either way. But yeah, you've got 10 foot between the tomb and the fire.
Alright, cool.
Between the sarcophagus and the fire.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so what dex saves?
And I now can't see any of the people.
Not currently.
Excellent.
That's what I mean. You're safe.
Yes.
It's not ideal for your
Something
attacks.
tells me it's going to go well.
At least you're not going to.
Zombies have the
Quickest moving creatures. Dex save of 18.
18.
Yeah.
So I'll roll for 2 sets of the zombie because there's 4 zombies, 2
So
slimy boys, and 1 creature.
you're not including these 2 then?
No, I'm
I think,
including
no,
them.
not this guy, I would say. I reckon there's 2 sets of guys between him. I just think these 2 are like right next to each
Okay,
other.
yeah.
So
I
not
like
him, not him.
that. Right.
You fucked him up pretty good though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so all the zombies failed. Now
Yeah.
let me try the creature man. He's a little bit more dexterous, and he still fails.
Cool.
And the
What level are you casting
other things also fail. Everyone fails.
Sick. Alright, then they all take 24 points of damage.
Okay, nice.
Nice.
So this one's dead.
Very good, very
He
nice.
lies there on the ground burning.
Do we want to keep him on the board?
Yes, we do.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Don't worry, it's no biggie. And then everything
He
else
says
is injured.
offhandedly.
So
Sure.
I'm just going to do a thing. So how much damage was it?
24.
Okay. Yeah, it's not possible. Yeah, he's done to ash.
Cool.
Take him off the board.
Okay. I would also like to spend 2 of my sorcery points to use
Interesting.
Quickened Spell
Okay.
and cast Blink on the same turn.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty scared of all these guys now.
Yeah,
Our tanks left.
I'm not a tank.
Clearly. And then I disappear from this plane of existence.
Fucking hell!
I was like, oh yeah, he's used green spell and like kill them all with another spell. He was like, oh, I'm out.
So you've created a protective barrier for Enoch, and then
Wait.
I am now the only person.
Oh, wait. I could just recast Wall of Fire in the same place.
That's what we all thought you were going to do. Literally.
Concentration.
Oh, I see. Yeah, fair enough.
That's what we all thought you were going to do. We thought you were going to kill everyone, and you were like, bye!
Bro, I've taken damage for the first time in like 6 sessions. I'm terrified.
To be fair, that's a normal thing to do.
It is a normal thing to do.
And can you remind me? So you're in the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
Because I know you've got one which is ethereal, and one which is like teleporting.
Yes, this is ethereal.
And is it
Nice.
it's concentration?
No.
There you go.
Oh.
Right
And
there.
can you come in and out as you please?
No.
Oh,
On the end of each of my go, on
yeah,
the
you
start
do
of each
as
of my
well.
goes, I appear. At the end, I
Lost
roll
it.
a d2 basically. 50% chance of leaving each turn.
forever.
Okay. So, and then all the other ones take damage. So I'm just gonna have to take a second to note this down.
Dragus is the new tank anyway.
Hey?
Dragus is the new tank
Yeah,
anyway.
well, he
If
has
you
to.
get behind Dragus, none of them can even reach you. Because they can't go through Dragos' space.
Except for the squirmies.
Unless they shoot more worms at you. But they can only have one worm, remember?
Well, they've only got one.
They've,
You only got one worm.
They've spunked their worm already.
Oh no, they've got unlimited worms.
So the first guy had one worm.
No, no,
One
no.
round per round.
Oh. Yeah, why did the guy not... Oh, was it the
He
same
did.
round that he ran off?
Yeah, you shot a worm and then fucked off.
Oh, I thought that was different. Fair.
Just like what I do every weekend. I'm shooting worms. Right. So, what was the damage? 22?
4.
4?
24.
Oh. It's warm.
I would have had to have got a 0 on one of my dice.
So that's then 22.
Does your Dragon Fear AoE or against a target? Okay.
I only get it once you had a short rest. I've used it.
Oh, I see.
Okay.
I've never fucking used it, so.
I could
it's
use
nice.
Fear, to be fair.
So,
I'll manage. I'll be alright. Cheers, guys.
so that was Dorwin. So it's now the zombie.
Synergizing well.
How convenient.
And one's going to attack Dragos and two are going to attack Gesh. That's a 20 against Dragos, not Nat. 17 hits you, does it?
Meets it, beats it, so yeah.
Okay. And a Nat 20. It's alright, they're not too strong, these fools.
They're only liquid zombies.
What's that?
Last known position of Dorwin Deephold.
Okay, so 32 points of damage against you. And then against Dragos.
That's with the nat 20, yeah?
Yeah. Dragos takes 15 points of damage. And on their turn, they take fire damage?
Yeah, if they don't move out of this 10-foot line,
Yeah.
as in if they don't move forwards past Dragos and Gesh, then yeah.
Alright, cool. So, do they just take it?
On the end of their go.
Which it is.
Okay, then yeah, I'll roll damage again though.
Okay.
I think. I don't know if it specifies that, but let's do that. 25.
25?
Yeah.
They're all dead.
Well, the ones that had their go. Oh, but only 3 could make the attacks.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
So yeah, they're all dead.
Alright, no worries, Gesh.
All the zombies are dead.
Yes.
What about this guy?
Apart from that one was an.
Oh, he's on like
this-
2 HP.
This guy. Oh, that's actually a worm guy. Ah, he's not dead.
Okay.
So these ones are dead.
These two are dead.
And that
did
one?
we say he's
No,
out?
he's not in the fire.
So basically, those two are dead. Sorry, he's a worm guy as well. So he's taken additional damage.
So yeah, 49 total.
That's
Are
pretty
they turned into ash or are they coming back? I assume.
No, so the way the roll, there's
Fine.
basically they roll to see if they don't die.
I assume this
And-
guy's chill.
He is
Not had his go yet.
Not his go yet.
Oh, true.
Oh yeah, shit. That means I shouldn't do those guys yet. Okay, yeah. Zombies are dead.
Cool.
Wait, did that happen at the end of their turn?
Yeah.
Fuck, so they still did that damage to me, that's fine.
But he's pretty wounded, that other zombie.
Yeah, I chunk like 35
The
damage.
potions.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the fucking main dude.
Can you use splash damage from potions? Can you like throw a potion on someone and have it to them? Would you have to drink it?
Well, yeah, I might
You could splash damage once.
Yeah.
We did that one thing.
He is bigger than me.
But,
Like,
Maybe not. That was not a healing potion. That was like a cure wounds
Yeah, that's
thing.
right.
Cure. Yeah.
No, I'd say they've got to probably drink
Right,
it, yeah.
Cool.
Okay. So who just went? The zombies. That one's still chilling. Guess your turn.
oh, thank God. Right,
Also, you're in the ethereal plane, so you're not probably not taking this necrotic damage.
No, I don't need to.
Yeah.
because there was a guy stood there, he's actually stood back a little bit, isn't he?
Yes,
Because
that was part of my thought process.
there was two zombies
Got
there.
that.
Basically, I'm just clarifying. There was two zombies there, so he's not in. They will have moved, but they
Well,
are
not
not
yet.
within 5 feet
Not
of
yet.
Dragos yet.
They haven't moved yet. They're still 10
But-
feet.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to provoke an opportunity from him, but with Gesh to move away,
Yep.
right?
Okay.
Just sort of back, about
Why
15
not?
feet.
You could-
No, you'll see.
You could kill him first.
You could kill him.
He's really
with
low
your sword.
HP.
He's super low.
Yeah, well, I'll
Sure,
get to that.
sure.
Yeah.
But
So,
you just want to provoke the opportunity.
yeah, that's fine. Go on.
Instead of just killing him first.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, fine.
Oh,
Because if you kill him and then
because
move,
If I use one attack to attack with a sword and then step away, could I have the other attack with the bow?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'd say so. Because for the reasons that come to mind are one, you can separate your two attacks.
yeah.
And basically, one of the things. So I think in general, I'd probably say yes anyway. But also, like you've got this, you can potentially do a spectral arrow if you have to as well. So you don't even have to go through the motions of pulling an arrow out. And I think sheathing a weapon is a free action anyway. So
Okay, cool. Well, I'm doing that then. So yeah, I will do that. I'll just make an attack on him with the sword. 17 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then he's pretty fucked. So. He hasn't had to hit those. Oh, fucking hell. Only 4 points of damage. Does that kill him?
not quite.
Oh,
Almost.
okay.
Wait, how's it only 4? How's that possible?
Because it's 1d6 plus 3 and I rolled a 1
Annoying.
for the sword.
A range
Can I
of
cast
dex is only 3.
Could I?
Is your dex only 3?
Huh?
Is your dex only 3?
No, my dex is. What do you mean?
+3.
Plus 3, yeah.
Your dexterity is +3.
Yeah, it's only-
Oh, fair enough. Right.
Could I use Counter's Mark on him and add some more damage or not?
I think so.
No, because I didn't state it before. It's a bonus action though, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, fine. I'll try it. Another 4 points, so hit him for 8 points of damage.
8 points of damage. He's 1 HP away. So.
No, fine, he's still alive.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to provoke an opportunity attack from
Yeah.
him while moving away.
And he hits.
Okay, go on.
With 1 HP, surely that's with disadvantage.
He's a zombie. He's always on 1 HP.
I eat this shit for breakfast.
You take 16 points of damage.
Oh, I've just thought of something I could have done. Fuck's sake. Yeah, fine. Whatever.
Sure.
Fuck. Okay.
You could have just used your second attack to kill him.
I think he wants to use his lightning.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, so I've moved back like 20, let's say 20 feet, right? And then from there, I'm then going to, I'm going to use my lightning arrow on the main guy.
Oh, hang on a minute. It will be with disadvantage unless you are willing to accept the effect. Like you need to avert your gaze from him when you see him.
Oh, really?
So basically, you can either choose to just suffer the effects from him, or you can avert your gaze and make an attack against him with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck it, I'll chong the damage. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. And so I hit him for. This is going to take me a minute.
Wait, did you hit him?
I rolled a 26 to hit.
Yeah. Good.
Oh fucking hell, that's and then hold on, 8, 19, 20. So he takes 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Sorry, no, he doesn't. He takes
Way more.
He
Must
takes 37 points of damage with the arrow. Oh no, and he's going to have an infused strike as well because fucking Dragos is right there. So he takes 42 points of damage with the infused strike.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Can you use infused strike on 2 attacks in one round?
No, only one, but I didn't use infused strike at all yet.
Did you not do it with the sword?
I think Dragos hasn't had access to go yet.
Also, I think it's got to be a ranged attack as an
Yeah,
infused strike.
infused strike has to be a ranged attack.
What did you add the damage with then? You know,
Just
you
now?
did 4 damage.
Hunter's
and then
Mark.
Hunter's Mark, I see.
Hunter's Mark, yeah. And so I've done that 42 to him.
42.
And then I do the AoE damage from the lightning bolt as well, which is... The AoE damage is, I think it's everything in 10 feet. Yeah, everything within 10 feet of him takes 2d8.
Okay.
They must make a dex save of 15,
Okay.
or they take 2d8.
And does he take that as well, or
No.
was that okay? What's the save?
15.
Meets it, beats it. Oh, that's for one of them. I'll roll for both of them, and then that's a fail. And then there's the other zombie as well who fails. So this guy, both failed. He succeeds. So he takes half.
Okay, so he takes 4 points of damage. So is he dead?
He's dead.
He's dead.
Well, hang on a minute.
Oh, is it just
Let me just. Why does he only take 4?
because it was only 4? I only rolled 4, 2d8.
Oh, fair enough.
4.
How does it work? Sorry, 1 second. Okay, so yeah, it gets turned to ash. He failed his living
Nice.
save,
Okay, cool.
and then the other ones take 4 as well.
You said one of them succeeded, so one of them takes 4, one of them takes 2.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, and then no, I'm not going to move Dragos. I was going to say Dragos to step forward and bite, but I don't want him to open up the channel to me, even though they're all ranged. So, fuck it, Dragos is going to chance it. Yeah, right. Dragos is going to step forward, and he's going to bite this guy.
Bite some worms. This guy is more wounded, by the way.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Sorry, out of the 2 of them. Okay, so Dragos gives 8 points of damage to that guy with a bite.
Okay, nice. Cool. Alright, nice. So this is the first time you used it. Do you want to describe what happens?
Yeah, so again, through just habit and just sort of muscle memory, you know, of just drawing an arrow, but instead of it being either a spectral arrow or a...
Oh, I've got an idea. Sorry,
Go
just
on.
a quick.
Yeah, go on, you do it.
This isn't to describe anything. I was just thinking, maybe for flavour and the fact that we did the weapon swap. Do you maybe want to say that you maybe drop your sword to quickly get this arrow off?
Yeah,
just because
okay.
it's so
Yeah,
you don't get it. If you need it.
Fine. And sort of with putting all of my energy into it, and then I draw this arrow that is the same dimensions, but to the eye, because it's emanating so much magic, it just seems so much larger. And then I ready it up and I let it go, and as it hits this dark, mysterious thing, explodes with this magnificent lightning energy, and then it radiates and sort of sparks and arcs between all of the some of it spreads across the ground, some of it on the ceiling, and some of it directly jumps across and it damages everything.
It's almost like cobwebs spreading out on the face.
And as it hits that first zombie right in front of me, it just fries him and it just turns all down to ash, and he's just this pile of ash on the floor.
Nice. Yeah, very cool. Alright, nice. And then also Dragos takes 5 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, is it? So I take 5 and...
Well, you didn't take 5 because you left his range of that thing.
Oh, so it's the end of my go, is it? That it's 5?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
So it's not you, it's Dragos, but then also you do also have to make a save because you looked into his eyes.
Fine.
So give me a Constitution.
Let's do damage to Dragos. 7. I'm gonna use my inspiration point again. Is it worth it? Oh, actually, I'm cheating. No, I'm gonna use my inspiration point again.
Okay.
19.
Okay. Nice. So you make the save. You're good. Right. So nice. That was your turn. So
Dragos is making a point of opening his wings and blocking the entrance as well, by the way.
Okay, nice. How far back are you up there?
I'm like 20 feet up the hallway. So I've taken my full 30 feet to move from the inside of the room back up here.
All right. So those guys then are going to make some attacks against Dragos. Which means what's his AC?
18.
What?
Yeah. I don't know how the fuck it's better than mine.
He's a fucking dragon.
He's turning into a dragon, baby. My pet dragon.
Right.
As I retreat up the hallway to compose myself for the lightning arrow, I say, Dragos, we now rely upon you.
And as he does, he takes 10 damage as he gets papped across the face. Well, there were lots of misses in there, which is good. So nice.
That's what happens when you got an AC of 18.
And now this creature kind of steps forward, and as he does, he kind of like peeks his head, and he kind of like crouches down low under Dragos' wing to get a look at you. And
Are they still in the wall of fire there?
yes.
At the end of their turn?
Yes. So what does that mean? Fergie, do a roll.
Dex save of 18 if you want to make it. Wait, hold on.
Did they remake? They didn't remake the
No,
save.
Dex save. It's only on the start.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. When it enters the wall for the first time on a turn. Oh, okay. I forgot about that. Doesn't matter this time, but...
Sure.
Damage?
Yeah.
16?
What's that all?
Fucking gash, mate.
Yes, mate. 16. Okay.
We can find a way of like... Actually, Fergie, I swear you have got a spell. But I bet they're both probably concentration. You've got Wall of Fire, but then can't you move Earth? Is that a concentration spell as well? So you could technically create a Wall of Fire and then create a wall in front of the Wall of Fire so they can't move out of it.
No, it's a 5-foot cube, and I can only have. Oh wait, yeah, but it's only a 5-foot cube, so I'd have to take, 6 goes, 12 goes to build a wall 5 foot high, the same length.
Yeah.
But in this situation, if this was, it's only on loose earth as well. If this was dirt, I could pile up a 5-foot bit of dirt in this 5-foot corridor and stop. Then after like,
can't get the thing.
yeah, just like throwing shit over. Like,
Yes,
I definitely couldn't see
kind
it.
of crouches down and looks up at you and makes this ghastly, gurgling sound as he stares into your soul. And can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
I'm getting pretty fucked up, guys. 13.
Needs to beat it.
Oh, that was huge! Fucking hell.
Which means you'd only take half damage.
That's probably still loads.
So you take 13 points of damage.
Mate! If you didn't make the save! That'd be curtains, that would.
Okay, and then also, just out of his anger, he punches Dragos.
He ain't in range of Dragos.
He is now. And he hits.
Does he? For 18?
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Which then
He
means...
can't be very strong, surely. This is fucking
I reckon he's got necromance infused
some shit, yeah.
dick.
Yeah, just whips it out.
Yeah.
Dragos take 12 points of damage. over half of which are necrotic damage, which he feels in his soul. You feel this like coldness enter your body as Dragos takes this hit. Next up,
he gets damaged by the wall of fire.
He's not in the wall of
well,
fire.
he's moved into this space where the other guy was, so he's probably clear for now.
Sure.
Enoch, it's your turn. So there's nothing really around except for this
The sarcophagus.
sarcophagus.
So what you see, you
I
can
don't
hear.
see
We
anything.
don't see it.
Fine. What you might be able to hear if you have
Are
exceptional.
you communicating with us?
Not yet. No.
No.
I haven't said that I was. So
Okay.
we'll start doing that a bit more, like having to say it.
Yeah, I know he said because otherwise it's just like a constant thing.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, as long as you're removing the points, it's fair enough. But
Yeah. I always do.
I trust all you guys.
So you might hear just
Stop messaging loser for the game.
just
Sorry.
a little bit of like.
Important planning to do tonight. Picking up Phoebe's car. Liaise with Dad.
You can hear just the sound of a mallet striking like metal into stone as I bury a spike into the top wall, loop a rope round it, and then drop it down.
Why?
Why?
What are you doing?
Drop it down
Dropping a rope from the ceiling.
from the ceiling down.
Yeah.
I then slide down the rope
Yes.
to just over the sarcophagus.
Oh, you're doing like a Mission Impossible.
Wait,
Yeah.
so have you
I
got,
don't think you
have
can
you,
do all
have
this
you,
in one
have you
turn,
got a
no.
mallet?
I don't think you can do all of this in one
Have you
turn.
got a mallet and a steel peg on you?
Yes,
You can do that in
I've
6
got
seconds.
a python and rope.
I don't think you can do that in
All
one
right,
turn.
fine. I let go of the wall and I drop down 15 feet.
Great, mate. It's hammering a piton into a wall. That's sort of like one quick action.
Fine. All right, I drop down 15 foot.
Cool.
Why don't you just jump onto the back of one of those guys and use them to
Through the
cushion your
fire.
blow?
Through the fire.
He's on this side of the wall.
Yeah, right. Land on the sarcophagus so it's like
Yeah.
less.
Do you want to try and crack it open? You can do that as an action.
So basically, looking at the sarcophagus, is it something that can be levered with a crowbar? Because I have a crowbar, or is it something that needs to be fucking pounded?
You got to give it a try.
No, yeah, you could give it a go.
I mean, no, but as in, I look at, but as in looking at it, does it have like a lid
Is
to
it-
Jimmy?
yeah.
Oh, yes,
Is it like
yes.
cracked?
It's a-
Is it cracked open a little bit, or is it
It's
sharp?
kind of worn, but it was well made in its origins.
Okay.
So it's definitely there. It looks like it might have had a bit of over time, like freeze and thaw waters, maybe kind of. It's like looks like it might be glued down a bit, so you getting a crowbar on it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, all right. I've got a crowbar, so
So give me an athletics with advantage.
sure.
Is that a good idea?
Really, athletics? Can I make?
I'm not going to say anything because it's.
Can I make an attack against it with Frostbrand instead of? No. No, fine. Crowbar it is then.
Pick it up like a stone.
Advantage. Oh! 17! Oh! Enoch's wham today, boys!
So you wedged the crowbar into the rim of the sarcophagus lid,
What have you done?
and as you as you like
I'm gonna
peel the crowbar
yeah.
back and crack it open, you see inside a decrepit, fully decomposed skeleton, and round its neck is a golden chain which looks absolutely pristine, and then there's like sort of a golden ring with like a golden kind of points pointing inwards, encasing a large green gem, and you can feel a very evil energy emanating off of this this amulet, and this is obviously the prize you were searching for.
Yeah.
I would also say
How evil? Like me evil? Or like evil?
Enoch's not evil, he's more cheeky.
Cheeky in a rob and kill kind of way.
I would say that as
We
you,
all kill people.
very-
Darwin, we all kill people.
Only bad guys.
Enoch has never killed an
I
innocent.
talked about it.
I would
No, he
say
doesn't.
that as you kind of crack open this
That's typhus, mate.
this tomb, this sarcophagus, you can hear whispers of spirits emanating from the amulet, and in addition to this decrepit old skeleton with deeply rusted and destroyed armor scattered all around in the sarcophagus itself are a number of beautiful gems and piles of gold. The gold coins that you're looking at don't look like modern day currency. They look very old and worn, but they're
More like
certainly
treasure.
coins.
More like treasure than.
Yeah, treasure's like kind of a subjective term, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess it's treasure.
Yeah, I'm just like imagining like pirate treasure.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not
it is a bit.
modern
Yeah,
currency,
yeah,
but it's still
But is it-
beautifully like.
You think it's made of gold?
Enoch
though?
spends his bonus action and the rest of his go collecting up all the gold.
It's like gold coins, basically. Yeah.
And now our coins are made of gold, but they're like printed with specific.
I haven't thought this through.
I wonder if we can melt it down into the gold value and.
Yeah, well, it could be. Like, let's have that.
Or the fact
discussion.
is it an
Yeah,
artifact
sure.
and worth more than one
Yeah,
gold piece?
Could
Yes, I'll
Yeah,
say,
yeah.
because I'll say that normal.
'Cause a
gold
penny
coins
doesn't
are
have to be
gold
worth a
coins,
penny.
And these are actual gold coins.
Okay. Alright.
So I've dropped down, which is just movement speed, and I've done an action
To open
the
sarcophagus,
sarcophagus. Yeah, all right. So with my bonus action, I'm gonna summon Korvax with the ring. Is that a bonus action or a full action to summon Korvax?
I assumed he was just here.
Yeah, he kind of is, but he kind of
I think he follows you around.
he follows me around. Would he have gone with me?
I think when you teleport, he probably teleports too.
Okay, sure. All right,
That's
fine,
pretty cool,
great.
isn't
Yeah,
it? Like
fine,
you
nice.
teleport, the bird kind of
Yeah.
apparates.
And then there's like a spark, like a little poof of feathers.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
Black and white feathers just come up. Although I actually haven't used my teleport ability yet, which I'm fucking livid
Oh,
about.
so Misty Step.
Yeah, I Misty stepped up. Yeah, because I've got a cool attack move that I want to do with that. So Korvax is going to peck the amulet and see. I'm gonna like look at him. He's gonna look at me, and we're gonna kind of share a moment. And I'm like, I don't really fancy this one, mate. And he goes like, all right, fine, and like pecks the amulet a couple of times.
So as he kind of like
Stands on it.
as he like goes to kind of like tug at it a bit, there doesn't seem to be any particular effect at the moment.
Okay. So how heavy is the amulet?
I'd say probably a bit too heavy for Korvax. I'm imagining your
Sure.
magpie. It's like quite a weighty gem in the centre of his hand.
He can only carry, I think, 5 pounds or something. So.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be 2 kilos, is it?
Probably not. Yeah. So, is it too heavy
He
for
probably
Korvax?
can. I mean, he'd have to get it off. The
Think about how
skeleton.
heavy.
I mean, but he has
It's like
my.
a stone, right? This bit.
Yeah.
And then the actual rest of the amulet as
Oh,
well
yeah, it's
together.
gold.
If it's really
Yeah,
well.
it's got like a case
solid,
around it too.
It'll be fucking heavy.
Yeah.
It would be
Let's
a
say-
couple
let's
of-
say
it
no
would be a
flavour
couple
at
of
the moment, at
kilos
least.
at least.
I'm gonna grab another beer.
Yeah. Can you just try to see the picture of the dude, the weird dude?
Yes.
Don't want to see
Well,
the stats.
so-
Just.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, grab me one as well, please.
Okay. Sure. I'd say if you want Enoch, you have enough time in your turn to snatch the amulet.
Okay. Well, I guess Enoch snatches El Amulito then, and just deals with the fucking consequences. He can't help himself, can he?
No, you can't. It is Enoch after all.
That's nice.
What is this?
What did you do?
Photoshop.
I got the amulet.
You took it off?
Just want to say, Korvax has my sleight of hand, so could remove the amulet himself.
Well, we were saying
Yeah, sure.
based on weight, right, rather than like.
Fine. Okay.
Okay, so yes, you kind of you take it off around the.
I'm gonna take it off with Frostbrand, like
Okay, sure.
the kind of like and kind of inspect it. I'm pretty he's whispering. Enoch likes gold. He doesn't like gold that much.
Like
Yeah.
Faramir
Yeah.
scooping the ring off Frodo's neck, you know?
a curious thing. This.
So as you do, the second that the amulet essentially leaves the threshold of the sarcophagus, immediately Gesh and Dragos, you can see that those worm creatures immediately just kind of shriek and descend into their worm forms, and all just suddenly begin slithering up the stairs, and they kind of go around your feet like passing like water and are just leaving. You hear this creature lets out like this foul howl and turns around and just runs through the wall of fire and goes to like basically jump on the sarcophagus. Does he something?
If he
By the way,
enters
I'm breaking combat order just for cinematic purposes.
if
but-
he enters the area, he's supposed to take damage. Yeah.
Okay, so
It says on his turn, but like
yeah, we'll roll with it. It
if
might
we're
be
just
quite-
moving his turn up, then yeah, I guess.
All right, go on, give me some damage.
I thought I was safe from the other people because they just had their go. Damn!
14.
14. Okay.
As he's also not facing me now, right?
So shit.
Which is quite nice to know.
Yeah, but that's so as he runs through the fire to come and grab the amulet, as he kind of leaps through the wall of flame, he's just cast ablaze and begins like writhing around before eventually burning down into a crisp.
Oh, nice.
And you notice that the all around you, the walls and worms and everything begin to kind of like disappear away,
and like
this
leave the...
yeah, all of them are like flowing out, and this kind of almost faint, nondescript aura of light begins to emanate from within the room, and you see that all over the.
As a reaction,
I'll just finish my description. And
sure.
You go. You see that the. Oh no, not there.
Dawn's
Yeah,
last known location.
Yeah.
You see that. Oops, hang on. You see that the walls, as they become revealed, as all of these creatures kind of leave the tomb, display these great ancient carved murals, which I can describe to you in further detail once you inspect them or something. But yes, this amulet has been removed. This skeleton of Warwick of Turlin lies there, decrepit and decaying. So, what did you want to say?
as a reaction, Enoch pockets 3 gems.
Sure. Yeah.
Before
okay.
the wall of fire just
Yeah. Yeah.
sees, yeah.
Is that combat over?
Yes.
Cool. Wall of fire dissipates.
So obviously
Get my klepto in there somehow.
So obviously, Gesh, I guess Dorwin, I don't know, being on the ethereal plane, would you have seen all of this gone on?
Yeah.
So can you see through the wall of fire? That's a question.
No.
Oh yeah. Why?
Can you see through your own wall of fire or not?
No.
No.
No, I can't.
So the wall of fire comes down, and all we see is Enoch standing on top of the sarcophagus.
Enoch with a blue white light,
holding
the amulet aloft,
on
like
I would
that.
say as well as,
like
as you're holding it, like you see that initially, and then as the effects of the curse in the room begin to dissipate, so does the light, and Frostbrand begins to like close down as well.
yeah, fine.
But
Because
initially they still see it as it's still cold, but then it starts.
But then it warms up. Yeah,
And
yeah.
what colour is the gem?
The gem itself is a very vivid, like glowing, evil, magical green.
Okay. Awesome. So then, like, as it's backlit from Frostbrand as well, this like horrific, like blue, evil, like opulence just like gets projected onto onto one of the carvings. Maybe it's like a particularly like twisted one just by fate, and it's just like spotlit. This like grotesque, maybe ritual that was going on. I don't know what I'm saying, but maybe.
Yeah. So I mean,
Am I still hearing the whispers?
it's more like that. It's not you're not hearing whispers in your mind so much, but they're more like physical whispers coming from the jam.
Okay. Can everyone hear them?
Anyone within, I'd say about 5 feet or so.
5 feet. Okay. All right. Okay.
And sort of so seeing the wall of fire dissipating, we obviously all sort of regroup in the room. I'm assuming we'd all sort of come forward and like I'm stepping.
Gesh, you look a bit battered. Gesh, did you you took a bit of a pounding?
Yes, well.
Yes. Oh, okay.
I can see that it was indeed you that broke the curse, and you've certainly acted in a way that was far more bold than I would ever consider. I must thank you because I am on death's door, and I take a moment to cast cure to open a beer and cast cure wounds on myself.
Beer of cure wounds.
Beer of cure wounds, yeah. And I cast it
in the mural.
Yeah.
Nah, we'll turn around and leave.
7. I keep heal myself for 13 points. I don't know. I'm just saying, just in case something fucking.
Yeah, fair. No, always worth it.
Can I inspect the murals?
Sure. Yeah. Why don't you give me a investigation?
Yes, sir.
When
Maybe a history as well.
as Dorwin
Yes,
is inspecting
sir.
the murals, I pocket another gem. He's not interested in this, so
Sure, yeah.
someone's got to be interested in it.
Mm-hmm.
24 insight, 22 history.
Oh, that's for investigation, but as well.
Sorry, insight. I did roll in. I did roll investigation.
Yeah.
I said insight.
Okay, so
Same modifier though.
as you look at the murals on the wall, you basically see these various depictions initially of battles that look like they're represented by Warwick of Turlin, who is kind of stood among fields of dead enemies, and then what you're able to piece together from the murals is that because of his obsession with not only defeating his enemies but utterly dominating them, is that you can see, like, as the murals progress around the edge of the tomb, right into a sort of centerpiece, you can see that he has clearly been buried in amongst the fallen enemies that he was able to kind of lock in place with this gem which he had acquired, which is another thing you're able to depict from the murals, is him discovering this gem and ultimately utilising it in battle. He was ultimately slain by a character that you don't recognise, but he is very clearly got the markings of Tyr, not the other god.
Not Bane.
No, so there's
Bane was the conquering one, wasn't it?
yeah. So Bane is the conquering one. He's the evil one, and the person that slayed him was a follower of Tyr. However, the rest of the sarcophagi around you were belonging to a group that follow Ilmater. So there's a couple of different sort of factions going on here.
Yeah.
But yeah, so ultimately he was buried alongside these people so that he could kind of eternally control them, expressing his power over them, even in death, sort of thing. Yes, but with that, you've acquired the amulet along with all of this gold and other goodies.
So
Has Dorwin communicated this to us? Or is he lost
Maybe.
in the rapture of...
He's he's probably a little bit sucked into it because you might need to give him a prod.
Dorwin, what do you see?
What do you see? What are these...
How are you able to depict how Enoch, lifting the amulet from the sarcophagus, was able to break this curse?
Come on, use that big brain of yours.
The murals don't seem to mention the curse per se. I've seen this might be a accidental effect from the evil powers it contains. It may have continued to defend itself posthumously from Warwick's demise. It does, however, seem to appear that the tombs surrounding Warwick were from his foes that he was able to control with the power of this amulet, and he's continued to control them even beyond death. This amulet seems to be very powerful and instructs some dark magic indeed. I fear we should be wary of its powers.
Just turn around, it's just like...
So you
So I can dominate people?
So what you see is the amulet's ability to command beings' souls.
To some extent, yes, I think so.
Even in death. This is a great evil indeed. I wonder whether maybe this trinket should not make its way into the hands of that man on the road.
It certainly throws into question the intention of Among Us.
I wonder whether...
My feeling is we should keep it for safekeeping to stop it falling into the hands of the wrong people. Us, the kayaks, we are noble saviours of Kulencrest. We would never succumb to its dark power.
Enoch, you are no magically educated man.
Takes one to know one.
Well, I am not magically educated either, but
To be fair, you'd probably have you came from a somewhat shamanistic society, so you would probably have grown up aware and fearful of strange natural magic kind of thing.
Magnets.
How do they work?
And especially with my family's history and shit as well. So with that, I'd sort of say, as strong and as experienced as we have become as a party, I worry that this magic may very well corrupt your soul. I'm talking to you.
Oh,
you're holding it.
Yeah, I'm holding it. Indeed. Darwin. And I've sort of got it in my hand now. I've taken it off.
Sure.
Off. Do I feel anything when it's in my hand?
There's nothing additionally than what you'd already felt. So yeah, just this quite wretched air about it. These whispers which are audibly emanating from it. Nothing more than that. You don't feel anything from actually holding it.
Well, I've got to say, it's a looker of the piece, but the whispers coming from it, dead creepy if you ask me. Not sure I could get much for it down the local market.
Yeah, it's like a jeweler who just knows a normal jeweler.
Like me trying to sell it, being like, I picked this up on my travels.
Kill everyone! Kill your parents!
Yeah, it does that sometimes, but it looks pretty nice.
Feed me blood. Okay. Right.
So sorry, you were saying.
So what you're saying, guess, is I shouldn't put it on.
No. So is it what? Sorry. What did he feel when he picked it up?
Oh, nothing additional. Just the same as what.
Just the same whispers.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a darkness.
Do I feel a darkness?
As in, no more than before. Just like they're emanating.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fear and darkness. And,
I'm wondering, do I want to become a servant of Bane now? Sounds pretty cool. Enoch instantly pledges himself to the god of domination.
Swaps out, becomes warlock.
Directly after seeing how it killed the previous owner.
We don't know it killed the previous owner.
The previous owner was killed by someone else.
Yeah, because of his desire for power and
yeah.
trying to keep controlling people, that eventually ended up in his own demise. It's like a curse.
Enoch's not clever enough to see that.
I explained it.
Yeah, Dorman's just explained it.
Just because this guy's a cunt.
I am also a cunt.
Enoch, you will always do as you will, but I strongly suggest that this is something that we quickly dispose of in a safe and secure way.
Agreed. I, for one, don't think we should be giving it to Mungus.
Perhaps we could
surely agree
talk
on
to
that.
him. He may be able to tell us how to destroy it, or we may be able to get out of him how to destroy it, or maybe he has his intention is to destroy it himself.
He's a powerful arcane user with powerful magic items, and I flick the brazier braces that I've got on, and I say, what's to say he wouldn't just turn on us and try and take such a powerful artifact for himself? Surely,
he may
without
very well try, but that would be his demise. I say we do as Dorwin suggests, and we confront him with his intentions. And if he is to attack us, then that will be his downfall.
If there is a nomadic conjurer seeking ultimate power roaming the lands, I feel like, as for kayaks, it falls within our jurisdiction to dispatch him.
It is our duty to stand up for the people of Nundek Fields and protect these realms.
Quite. I just don't think we should be letting someone that we don't know, has no contact with Kulencrest, has no one to vouch for him. I don't believe we should be letting him anywhere near this kind of power.
Then we don't take the amulet to him. We leave it somewhere else.
Well, looking at this, we've got more than enough gold to make up for the 2K.
I'm not thinking about the loot here, Enoch. I'm thinking about saving people.
That is my whole point of why we're not doing
money?
it.
You literally said we're not going to be out of the 2K.
That's what you were. I thought that's what you were saying.
No, I'm saying we need to rid the world of this evil mage.
Look, I've just had this whole speech about this arcane man who no one has vouched for and we've never met, and how I don't think we should give him the amulet.
Yeah,
I'm also thinking about people.
Let's safely store this amulet, and then we will confront this man.
Agreed.
And if we can see the madness in his eyes, and if he turns on us, then that will be his undoing. But let's long rest first.
Alright, so do you guys want to leave?
Let's get out of this creepy tomb.
Before we leave, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace on us again.
Okay, sure.
Just in
How long
case.
does it last?
Huh?
How long does it last?
It's concentration.
Okay.
8 hours, I think. Sure.
But yeah, I'm gonna soften our steps as we leave this place in case he is watching the entrance of the tomb. Maybe we could wait till nightfall before we leave.
Yeah, it is nightfall.
Cool, perfect then.
Sweet.
Okay, so as you guys make your way out of the
I've literally used like all of my spell slots up, which is like never happens.
As you make your way out of the tomb, the second you step foot out of the tomb, you immediately...
Sorry, can I cast Cure Wounds on myself one more time?
Sure, yeah. I thought you just said you used all your spell slots.
I've got one left at first level.
You are suddenly engulfed in a burst of fog, and can you all make Constitution saving throws, please?
Fuck's sake! Right, hold on. My fucking D8, D8 rolls have been so bad this game.
21.
Your Constitution 19.
No, it's a saving throw.
Yeah. Oh, you rolled a 19.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
No,
That's how the game
My
works.
Constitution's 50.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, yeah.
I went off my character sheet for some reason.
Finger porn. Goblin porn.
Yeah, green gooey goblins.
Green worms. Nude.
Green worms fingering goblins.
A Constitution save.
Yes, please.
Come on, baby. 13.
Okay, so Dorwin, basically as this smoke just emanates from around you, Gesh, you immediately just fall down onto the floor. You are knocked out. You also get knocked out, but you've still got a bit of bleary-eyed consciousness. You, as this fog appeared, you were able to kind of like illusionary blink backwards into the tomb and can see there's like a heavily obscured fog. And from through the fog, just about with your dark vision, you make out a silhouette of an incredibly tall creature, humanoid, with these long pointy ears. He looks kind of, in his silhouette, kind of furry. And he, what you see, Enoch, you're completely knocked
I'm
out.
out cold, yeah.
What you see, Enoch, is as you're passing out, in amongst this fog is this large, hairy hand come down and grab you by the the scruff of your armor, and he also grabs Gesh, and you just look down. You see the snarling face of a bugbear and quite light leather armor. You see he's got this cowl around his face, which appears to be dripping with some kind of solution, and he just says, as he brings him out, he says, you just hear him say, "Be on your guard. There's another one. I suspect he's back in the tomb." As you get dragged out of the fog and fall into unconsciousness. For you, everything's heavily obscured in front of you.
Okay.
So I'm now unconscious.
You're unconscious too. Shall we do initiative for you?
Sure.
Cool.
Not probably.
Unless you've got a plan
maybe
which is
not.
not
Yeah,
combat.
not much point.
Okay, sure.
I was going to cast.
I've used all my spell slots. Yeah, great. Fucking literally got nothing.
We all were just like, yeah, should we long rest? Should we heal? And then just didn't do it, and then instantly the thing that we were worried about happened.
I did try and do pass without a trace.
Do I know how much
the
area of the fog is?
From within the tomb.
Sorry,
I'm not sure.
Can I say that? Well, obviously it is assumed, but we will have cleared out the sarcophagus of all the gold before we left.
Yeah, I would say it's in your bags and stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Does it look like if I go back into the fog, I'll maybe pass out again?
You think it's
Likely, okay.
I'll say you can hear footsteps coming. You've got about 10 seconds to make a decision.
Invisibility.
Okay, nice. So you've
Sorry, greater invisibility.
greater invisibility. Okay, sure. Nice. Okay. So after a moment, you can hear like another voice saying, "Good effort. Has one of them got the amulet?" You can hear through the fog, and he says, "We'll inspect their bodies in a moment." And he says, "I need to go and look at something." And he kind of like walks down, and you see him emerge from the fog.
The bugbear.
The bugbear. And he looks around.
See what have you got a bugbear to hand?
I've googled it. I've googled it.
I'm unconscious. I've got all the time in the world.
He says, "Don't look at their sheets or anything."
No, I won't.
Yeah. He just looks around for a minute, and you see he's like maybe like 5-10 feet away from you. If you kind of like very quietly back off, and you can see him kind of like looking around, and basically. Okay, nice.
Bugbears are not hugbears.
What is the
hang on a minute, Jay. So he looks around for a minute,
Don't know
and
yet.
he just says,
Just looking at what they look like.
let me just get my attention.
The big boys.
He says,
Is it?
he just turns back and says, "Risto, he's pulled off one of your tricks. The mage has gone invisible." And he says, "Be on your guard." And he just turns around and walks back out of the fog. So what do you want to do?
How long? Fog's just staying there, is it?
It's lingering for a while. I mean, how long do you want to wait? It will dissipate with as breezes.
What about Dragos?
I mean, shall we say, he follows suit with your.
Shall I say as soon as I fall unconscious, he just disappears?
Yeah, that makes sense, really, doesn't it? Yeah.
Okay.
We rest inside.
Is this like a spell,
They
not just
were
a
in
thing
the
you've said?
fucking-
It's
yeah,
like
Yeah.
It's a spell with
Let's get
mechanics.
the fuck out of here as quickly as we
what,
can.
the
So I
fog?
don't
Yeah.
think it was
That's
actually
not
that much of an oversight.
But it's like, is it a thing in the game, or if you just like come up with a thing that happens?
Yeah, it's something I've made up, but it's like makes sense.
Yeah, but okay.
Are you wanting to know how it interacts with an ability sort of thing?
I'm just thinking. I'm trying if I can guess like the size. 'Cause I know like how big spell effect areas are.
Okay,
Could I like
give me
step past it and stuff?
give me an investigation.
Okay. And maybe from like how clear the guy's silhouette was through it. Something like that. I don't know. 20, but not
20.
not now.
Okay, so I would say that it sounded like you remember picking up a sound just as it happened. It sounded like a container shattered. So you assume it's some kind of physical potion, some alchemical thing has occurred, and would have created a gaseous explosion essentially. So you would expect that it would have, probably based on the density of the fog, somewhere between 15 and 40 feet, depending on how powerful this artifact is. Or
Okay.
not artifact, but
Okay. 15, 40 feet. Okay.
I'm going to start doing active perception checks more often.
you could try.
Should have stealthed out, really. We even cast Pass Without Trace. Should have stealthed.
Yeah, but being stealth is not going to stop you from breathing in toxic fog, is it?
No, but it didn't appear until they spotted us.
But also you were
didn't it?
emerging from a but keep in mind you were emerging from a single tunnel. Like, what stealth are you going to do? Like, even if you're really well hidden, it's like
You're still a pit. Yeah.
coming out of a tunnel. It's like you can't
If they're
commando crawl
if they're
out.
literally sitting and watching the tunnel,
Yeah.
yeah.
And the bugbear's walked off now. Like starting to walk off.
So they've walked off, and you hear you can just hear these commands being barked. You just hear like through the fog, Extilda, pile them in, and you just hear this kind of like disgruntled, it's always me, and he just goes, yes, you're the fucking strongest, and you just hear this sound of like a clattering like metal grate opening, and then slamming closed, and lock and all that.
So
I'll say at this point the fog's beginning to dissipate a little bit.
Okay.
As it's diffusing.
Already.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been about maybe 30 seconds or so.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll wait then.
Okay. Sure. I would say that with.
I'll wait until I can see enough past the fog to see where it sort of ends. You know.
Okay. Yeah. So after another minute or so of them chatting, you hear they just say. You just hear. There's no sign of the mage. We should be vigilant, but there's no reason why we shouldn't just press on with the task at hand. And with that, you hear some like rumbling around. And after another minute or so, the fog begins to dissipate until it's lightly obscured, so you can see silhouettes moving around and stuff. And yeah.
Do I figure out how much area is smoke covered now?
Oh yeah, it's probably. It looks like it's kind of like. The top of it's being blown away more, and there's this like lingering heavy fog on the ground.
Yeah.
It looks like it extends for maybe 25 feet or so.
Okay.
And you can see now as well. You see a kind of thinner, sort of more human-looking person, and a very strong, tall woman who seems to be decked out with a big warhammer and a shield.
Okay. I'll continue waiting to see what they do.
Okay. So now that they're loaded into this, you see now as well that they've been put into a metal prison case that's on the back of a wagon.
Okay.
Together?
Yes, together.
Wait, the guy with the shield or you two?
No, the two of us have been put in the same cage.
Yes, yeah, and they've been bound and gagged just in the event they might try and use any spells or anything like that.
Okay.
And the wagon's got horses in the front, and you see.
Are we now that we're out of the fog? Are we regaining consciousness?
No, absolutely not. And you see this person who you believe was referred to as Risto, kind of quite jovially kind of skips up and hops on the front of the wagon. He says, "Right, guys, let's head off. Don't want this mage causing any funny business now, do we?"
Okay. As that happens, is the fog gone by now, or
yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All right, fine. In that case, I'll run up and climb onto the wagon.
Okay. Do you want to give me a stealth to see if you make any noise?
Sure. Stealth.
Pass without trace is not in effect because I'm not conscious.
Well, does it work like that?
Yeah, you can't concentrate.
Oh, it's concentration. Fine.
Do you have advantage?
Is it rocky terrain?
Not getting on the.
Alright.
Not funny. Effortlessly over the top on when there's.
Get your inspiration
no
point. Are you
I just used it. I got 4. Used my inspiration point. Got that 20. So then got the inspiration point back.
That's why you fucking use them, baby.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so you're on the wagon.
Yeah.
And you see that they just kind of go and just whip the thing off. And
while I'm here, can I actively percept what kind of locking mechanism is on the cage?
Yes. So there's 3 large locks, basically.
Like padlocks or?
Yeah, padlocks. And do you want to give me a perception?
12.
12. Okay. Yeah, they look like big, pretty heavy duty locks.
Okay. Sure. All right, let's go. Where are we going, boys?
So.
Well, I assume they'll start riding. I'll maybe think while they're riding.
So they ride for about a mile, and 1 second.
I love that we worked out between us that this guy was probably evil, and there was a good chance that he may try and fight us. But we still got ambushed.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Can you see if my bagel is still toasting?
Okay.
I'll wait for Al to come back just to
Sure.
do some stuff. What do you think about?
Where my bowl was?
Fetch me my bowl, boy.
Can I look to see if the amulet's still on Enoch?
So it
Or,
it looks like it's been.
or can I tell if they've heard them searching their bodies or whatever?
Yeah, so it looks like looking at Enoch, he doesn't have the amulet in his possession.
Okay. Okay, sure.
We can do some stuff while. Do you want to?
Sure, yeah. Can I look at the... There's two people on the wagon? Or one
There's
person?
three. There's
Three bad guys. Not the bugbear, though.
The bugbear, yeah.
Bugbear, that little...
Hextilda and Risto.
Hextilda. Hextilda is a woman with a shield, you said?
Yep.
Okay, and can I see the amulet on either of them? They're holding it? Or?
So you can't see it on them. There's various little storage vessels and stuff on the wagon. You might assume that they're probably plonked it in there if they've taken it. Yeah.
Okay, and are they looking at the... where are the storage things in relation to the three people?
So there's a couple of chests and boxes. So it's the wagon on the back of the cage is on the back of the wagon.
Yeah.
There's a couple of boxes on the front of the wagon, and then they've also got a couple of like bags and satchels at their feet as well.
Okay, and they're in front of the chests.
Yeah, they're in front of the chests. Yeah.
Okay. While they're driving, there's the clatter of the horse and the hooves and the going over rocks and shit. I'm going to use Mage Hand to see if I can. Are they locked chests, or just boxes? Like.
So one of them's got a keyhole on it, and the other ones are just like standard boxes essentially.
The ones which are unlocked, can I use my Mage Hand to like peel open the lid or pockets or whatever? Just like do a little sneaky.
Yeah, sure.
Pilfer.
So yeah, do that and use a sleight of hand with it.
Sure. 13.
Okay. So you're able to open one of the boxes, and can you give me a perception check as well?
14.
14. Okay. Okay. So after you inside with this first box, you see there's like a couple of rations and stuff like that. Would you like to look at another one?
Yeah. We're gonna have to roll for everything. Do you reckon?
We can skip. We can keep
Or
it.
can I say that was enough for all of them? Or-
Sure. Yeah. Sure. And as you
Basically, do I see the amulet in any of these things? I don't really care about anything else.
Yeah. Sure. So as you peel back the container on one of the other boxes, you see that in there's just some like change of clothes and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then after a moment, you just hear this kind of detonating burst. And can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Can do. This isn't a magic thing, is it?
It is.
It is. Lovely. Oh wait. Oh, that's funny.
Not funny. Yeah. Okay. Nice. So I'll choose it up to you how you do this. But basically, what had just happened is you might have just noticed Risto just raise up his hand, snap his fingers, and then a fireball detonated basically directly above you. But
Fucking all them up as well.
no, so on the cusp, basically, like perfectly placed.
Oh, okay.
You got the nat 20, so you're fully able to avoid it, basically.
Okay.
I'll say nat 20 just negate damage because I think that's
Sure.
cool
Yeah.
for this instance. And as you do that, you just hear the bugbear say, "Risto, did you hit him?" And Risto says, "I didn't feel anything."
Didn't feel anything. Okay, just as I get hit and I see this thing, as a sort of reaction to that, I will cast Silent Image to project an image of me falling off the back of the wagon and lying on the floor.
Okay, sure. All right. I'm just for the sake of the order of things that are going to happen. Shall we do initiative just so we can
Sure.
do the order of things?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Give me a roll.
What? Oh, initiative. 1. Oh, total 3 though.
Okay.
Nat 1 though. You're on the Nat 1 for initiative.
Oh yeah. So last, I assume.
I think that means that they in theory get another go or something. What? That's where you get.
I don't think you get like Nat 20 doesn't give you anything on
initiative.
Nat 20 does nothing.
Yeah.
Nat 1 does nothing.
It's just an order thing. You're not trying to like do anything, you know.
Okay. Okay. So initially,
just before we start this, something I would have liked to have done while on the ride, judging the effects on these guys, would it look like a potion of healing would help them, arouse them? Or is
make
it
a
not?
medicine check.
Medicine, okay. Yeah.
What did you
3.
say? What are you doing?
I was seeing if I could like get a potion into you guys.
Okay.
3.
3. Okay. You're not sure.
Fair. Alright, carry on.
Okay. So on the first turn, you see the bugbear kind of stands up in the wagon.
Oh wait, sorry. I've just realised Silent Image is concentration, so I don't do the thing of me falling off.
Fine. Okay. You see that the bugbear stands up and just looks around, and you can see with the fireball, with you evading it. Have you come off the wagon? Do we think?
Maybe I like slipped off the side. I'm like holding on the side of the wagon or something like that.
Yeah, I like that.
Just for
Yeah.
now.
Maybe on the side of the cage.
Yeah.
And
Also, just all the while these guys start moving around, are they getting off? Did you say?
they haven't had their turns
Okay,
yet,
sure.
Yeah.
But okay, throughout this following whatever, I'm going to be looking actively for the amulet at all points.
Okay,
So if
sure.
it flashes or something, hopefully I will have seen it or whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why don't you give me an active perception? I'll use that as the roll
Okay.
for the next bit.
Third Nat 20, baby. Let's go. 9.
Okay. 9 total.
Yeah.
You see that the bugbear stands up, and you can he's like looking around, like a bit like when like Snape is like looking for the invisibility guy and like reaches out but isn't quite sure if he's there. He's like looking around, and you can see he's got these quite piercing bright orange eyes, and they're kind of like flicking around the place. Like he's got a real real depth in his understanding of investigation essentially. And he just says, "I know he was here. I could... Hextilda, Risto, positions!" And you see that the Risto, the guy who cast this spell, now you can see him, I can actually show you what they look like because I generated their images.
Nice.
Oh, it's not there. It's a shame. Damn, you look cool. Alright, well either way, he's got kind of like blondie, gingery hair, and he's wearing this quite flamboyant blue robes. Around his neck, he's got this golden amulet, which is kind of like ticking around with a little blue gem in the middle.
Is this one of the bugbears?
No, there's only one bugbear.
Oh, there's only one bugbear.
There's one bugbear, this guy with the robes, and there's like a woman with a shield.
Oh, sorry, I thought they were all bugbears.
No. He's got quite a jovial air about him, and he kind of like springs off from the wagon quite dexterously, and kind of like you see his footwork's very good. He looks like maybe a dancer as he's kind of like stepping around the area and like looking around. And then you see the woman. She kind of like as she like jumps off the wagon, you see it kind of like rocks slightly as she jumps off, and she looks around and she like pulls out this.
Are they both humanoid?
So that I mean I'll describe him and then tell you more about the specifics. But she jumps off. You see she's wearing quite like heavy splint armor. She pulls out this quite ornate warhammer, and she's got the shield at her side. And she's looking around. She looks like her face is locked in a permanent scowl. Again, AI-generated image looks pretty cool.
Cool.
Nice.
And you see that she kind of like readies her shield up and has this warhammer in one hand, kind of like looking around. Meanwhile, this bugbear just seems to be like his eyes just constantly darting around in different locations, like he's taking in every bit of information he can. So that's their turns. Basically, they've done something. I'm not going to tell you what. And it's your turn now, Dorwin.
Okay. I might go for something rogue. Are they all sort of near the cart still?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's my turn. Does it mean I can do one spell now, or? Oh, okay.
Bless you.
Okay, sure. That's annoying.
Go on, decide.
So the bugbear is the one with the orange eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then what's the third dude?
So Risto, who's the magic guy, he looks like a half elf.
And he was the one who cast the fireball.
Fireball. Yeah, he snapped his fingers and then it went off.
Risto.
Okay, I am going to. Let me just check the rules on this particular radius inventory. I am going to.
Go on.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to cast darkness.
Okay.
Centered on the cart.
Sure.
So 15-foot radius around the cart is pitch black. Can't see it. Magical light can't even penetrate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That breaks my concentration, so I'm now visible, but I'm in the darkness, so I can't see. But I'm like on the cart, and they can't see.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nice.
Unless they leave the darkness, then they can see a big ball of darkness.
Yeah, sure. And then, are you doing anything else on your turn?
Oh, I can do an action, can't I? Like move something.
You've got free actions. Yeah. You can
Okay, I would like to get my
bonus actions too. You can like Misty Step or something.
Yeah, I'll get my immovable rod, put it into the cage, and press the button so that it can't
That's
move.
cool. Nice, interesting. Finally,
So what have you put the immovable rod to stop the cart from moving?
Just because it's in the cage now, so if they try and move the cart, it'll just bang into the rod.
Oh, so the rod is just fixed in the universe, cannot move.
You can move it. If you have a mad strength score, you can move it like 5 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We gotta have like a strength score of like 30 or something.
Yeah, it's gotta be
that.
like silly high. I can check it, but
all right.
That's my go for now.
So, as you do, the
mage casts light.
Dorman's now just rod in his hand. Just
Oh no!
You just hear the bugbear say, "Ha! I knew you were here, Risto. How long is this gonna last?" Risto says, "About 10 minutes, I'd say." And Hextilda says, "I'm not taking my eyes off this damn cart." And on Risto's turn, you just hear him say, "Oh, mate, we don't have to do this. Just come out. It's not that big of a deal."
But they all got off the cart.
Yes.
Okay.
And can you give me a... the bugbear was stood on the cart looking around.
Stood on top of the cart.
As in... So where you drive it...
Oh,
he's
in the
stood
front
up
still.
To like look around, yeah. And he's actually going to make a persuasion check, basically.
Sure.
So I'm going to do a persuasion check and then you can take it however you want.
probably not going to be persuaded.
So
he's on the cart in the darkness now.
No, he came off. Oh, the other guy.
The bugbear.
Yeah, well, what's the range on it?
15-foot radius.
Okay, so yeah, he's probably just within the darkness.
So the guy on the cart, though, he's in the darkness.
Yes, yeah. But he'll be like on the edge of the darkness, basically.
15-foot radius? So the cart's
15
radius.
foot long. Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, wouldn't be far off 15 foot long, but yeah.
But if put it in the middle, so it's
30 feet.
30 feet
total.
long.
Yeah, but as in you put it in the middle of the cart?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah,
Centre of the
yeah.
cart.
Well, right. Well, he's more
So
in
he's
it
in the
than-
dark.
Yeah, he's more
Okay.
well in it than it.
Sure.
And so he got a non-nat 20 basically. trying to like persuade you to stop fucking around, basically.
Sure. Okay. Just saying, "Oh, give it up," was his persuasion.
His persuasion was like, this is like,
Yeah.
you're not gonna beat us, basically, is what he's saying.
Alright. Sure. Yeah. Well, X to doubt.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. I'm not. Get fucked. These are my mates, mate.
Yeah. I think that's fair enough. Okay.
I got more tricks, bruh.
So what do you want to do?
That was my turn. Okay. What's their position, sort of?
Do you want me to do a little map for you?
Well, you can't see them, can you?
Ah, true. Actually, yeah, I'm in the darkness.
yeah.
But
I'll show you where they were.
sure, yeah. When they got off, that'd be good.
So we had wagon, horses, main guy there.
This is the first being taken hostage. I
Mm.
suppose Eliptu got taken hostage too.
They did.
But
So
not in this sort of way. We've been actually taken, like,
And
he
then
was
so
like,
I'll use some
we've been like
minis.
kidnapped. Well, I don't know, do you know what I mean? It's different.
This
isn't
I
it?
feel violated.
But I feel like this is a lot. I feel like in a way this is kind of cooler
This is
because
this
it's
is
like
hex still
we're
there.
here,
How far away from each
we're
other?
right, but like Eliptu was like
How
whipped
far
off.
away from where?
What's the distance
Do you know what I
between
mean? So it's just different.
I'll
Yeah,
say
it gives more
they're maybe-
flavour for
they're maybe
rescue.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll say they're both purposefully just outside the darkness, basically looking in at this orb.
Sure. So if it's 15 feet either side of the car. Okay. So.
By the way, you didn't have to use. I'm not sure if you did, but you don't have to use a spell slot for your darkness.
Yeah. I've got it on a little use thing. Okay, my turn.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to cast
On me.
Fear on the bugbear.
Okay. Nice.
Please. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw of 18.
Righto.
Yeah, good luck, mate. A fucking bugbear getting a wisdom saving.
Oh, I don't know if I said, but by now I've climbed on top of the cage again. I'm not still hanging.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Can you cast it if you can't see him?
Yeah, it's not targeted. It's just a cone in front of me, but I know he was there.
6.
So if I cast it,
Okay. That one.
oh, nice.
Nice. So yeah, you just hear like, oh god, what's happening? It's so dark. And it's still your turn. So is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Now that I know he's feared, I'm gonna remove the immovable rod. Go back down, grab it,
sure.
and take it.
Yeah, nice.
Plans changed.
Oh wait, hang on a minute. But he can't see you in the darkness.
Yeah,
But
but
now I
it's
just
line of
asked
sight.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Remember we said like closing your eyes doesn't count just because it's dark
Yes,
doesn't mean line of sight.
Yeah.
He knows
Like,
roughly where he
you-
was, so
the
he's
light,
just
lights
clone.
could go.
Yeah,
but like,
yeah.
if you went around a corner, that would be no. But
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
I think that's what we agreed. Same with like blindness, is line of sight still kept.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So you take away the immovable rod. Great. No, I don't. I think that's fine. And on hit. So it's now his turn. So
Yeah.
on
Is
his
it still
turn-
darkness now that you've cast a spell?
Yes.
That's concentration.
Fear is concentration.
Oh, it is. Okay. So
Yeah.
you drop the darkness.
Yes.
Okay. The bugbear, you see, he immediately just like jumps off the wagon, and he's got to move away from you, isn't he, with this bit?
Yes. You got to dash away.
So he jumps off and literally just fucks off.
Yeah. Cool.
Let me just check.
Imagine a big bugbear.
Runs off a cliff. Yes.
Imagine a big bugbear just running away from a little gnome.
You love to see it. That's D&D, baby.
Oh, and with my movement on my turn,
Literally like a gnome is like 3 feet.
I'm gonna go-
This bugbear's like 18 foot tall and he's
I'm gonna
fucking
go and
sprints
sit
off.
in the riding seat.
Like a fucking
yeah.
heavyweight, like a
Okay,
like
nice,
a jacked
yeah.
up
So you were
heavyweight
doing
boxer,
that
like fucking
on your
ripped
turn,
in
he was
muscles, and he's
running
just
off. Yeah,
sprinting
scared
as
and then
fast as he
running,
can.
Nice.
With
Okay.
his fucking massive fangs and shit. And he's
And,
just like, "Ah!"
All right, nice. And then, do you want to try and get the horses to go?
Oh, I guess I can do it on that same turn. Yeah. I'll fucking.
So give me an animal handling.
Oh.
That's a rare one.
Come on, mate.
4.
Inspiration point. 3. Fuck my life.
Oh god. Okay, so you get down and you go, yeah, yeah, and the horse is just kind of like,
Really?
mate, you rolled
Savage.
fucking 4.
Does he not piss them off or something? And they just start running, like flailing and
He
shit.
might be able to figure something out, but he did an
No.
action on his go, so
Yeah.
not for now. And as the
Sorry, no, I meant as in like would the horses not react in a detrimental way that they might
Oh,
still move?
I scared the horses. I'll show you the horses are feared.
is it a cone?
It's a cone
isn't
of.
it? Oh yeah,
Oh, shit! The horses just start bolting.
bolting from me.
It's like
and I'm behind them.
Carrot and stick.
Yeah, they're like,
And they just run
and they're
faster
taking the
faster.
dash action as well every turn.
And they just oh shit!
Is it wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw of 18. Yeah.
17
For a horse.
and a 2.
Nice.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, they're both scared. They fuck off. They catch up to the bugbear and run past him. And yeah,
What character?
As I run past the bugbear, runs back the other way. Oh shit!
yeah, and so the horses are like full on galloping. You're like
Yeah.
hanging onto
With
the
the
cage.
cart,
Like,
yeah.
yeah. So you're like hanging onto the cage as it's just going and going and
Yeah.
going.
Holy shit.
And yeah, what do we do?
I'll ride that for.
Do we have the
How long's
amulet?
my spell?
Yeah, it's all. Oh well, we don't know actually.
I didn't see. I looked at your body. I couldn't see it. I think you said, but like.
It could be in one of the chests or the
Yeah,
crates or
but I
shit.
don't have
Yeah.
it.
It might be. I
I
might be.
didn't have it like on my visibly on my person, but they
Yeah, I
probably
know.
taken it
So they might have taken. We think we've taken it off. Hopefully they put it in this locked chest that's on the thing.
off. Sure.
But they might have it also on them. I don't know. But at this point, I'm just saving you guys as
Yeah.
well. Fine.
Yeah,
They can have the fucking amulet, mate.
No qualms.
We'll get them later. So yeah. Wait. How long does Sphere last?
An hour.
Up to a minute. So I've got a minute of horse dashing.
Okay.
Where I have a fucking axe being
10 rounds.
120
of
foot.
horse
Is it?
dashing. So that's 600
yeah,
feet. No, it's more because
So
the
they've
horse.
got, 120 feet, and then so that
1,200 feet.
1,200 feet. Nice. Okay. So
And the bugbear's running away from me.
The bugbear's running away from
Until
you.
I get round some woods, and then he's like, ugh.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's only 300 meters ish.
That's still
No, it's lots, but
Yeah.
like
Okay, yeah, so you run that distance, and then basically, once the fear runs out,
400 meters.
do you want to like try and get the horses to go more?
Yeah. I'll try and like
Okay.
that animal handling or whatever.
Yeah, sure. So give me another animal handling. I'll say with advantage because they were just scared.
It's
as well.
14, so
14,
that
yeah,
gets
that's good.
it.
That's
Alright,
definitely
cool.
good enough. Okay, yes, and what do you do with them?
Ride back to Coolingress, please.
Okay, sure.
Well, actually, no. I'll say I'll ride. I don't know, 2 miles. To see if they wake up in that time. That'll take fucking 10 minutes or something. 5 minutes on a horse. If it's a good road. And then after 2 miles, if they haven't woken up, I can do something.
I would say. Let me check something. 1 second. Sorry, I didn't check something. Okay, yeah. So as you're riding away, you notice that Risto and Hextilda are both actually pretty hot on your tail. Both of them are flying through the air,
Okay.
and they're basically chasing you down.
Both of them
high,
are flying through the air.
How high are they?
Maybe like
Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Doesn't matter. I'll ask anyway, but
sure.
can't do my thing.
They're approximately 60 feet in the air.
Okay. Oh, did I? Oh, no, I didn't have it. Okay. Sure. And I can see how far back. Just like, I can see them sort of thing that close.
Yeah, they're not far off. It's just like it seems like they were pretty much on your tail when
From
you
the
set
go.
off.
And have they seemed to have gained any?
They're not gaining.
Okay.
No.
And how far are we from Coolingress?
Let me check the map.
Have we come round?
No.
Motherfuckers.
So give me a survival check to see if you can figure out how far you are from Cooling Crest.
Sure. To the centre, please.
So you're basically like about a day's ride from Cooling Crest.
Okay. Sure.
That was useful.
I would say if you're like willing to like push the horses to their limit, then you could, you know, sort of quarter that basically.
Mm-hmm.
We literally can't give any input. We're fucking out cold.
Okay. I don't know how long it's going to take, do I? All right. Fucking hell. I guess I'll keep riding and see if they give up for now.
Okay.
Or if they gain on me or whatever, then I can do something. But
so basically, as they're flying along,
They're gonna start fucking casting shit at you.
you see that basically. Let me just double check the.
remember, fly only lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah. Keep that in mind. So basically, I need to keep a tab of these.
Is there no way of you trying to revive us?
Well, I don't know. All I've got is healing potions.
And you can't get into the cage.
I can't get into the cage to like give it to you. I can try and like pour it into your mouth, but that's kind of what I'm going to try. But I've got guys chasing me, so I can't like.
And also, if the cage is quite big, and you're just like you climb on top of the cage, and you start trying to pour a healing potion in.
How big are the how widely spaced are the bars on the cage?
About healing potion size?
How widely spaced?
Yeah.
They're like this.
So what's that?
They're like
foot?
boxes. Nah.
A bit less.
Half a foot.
10, nah, it's more than 6 inches.
That's
Yeah.
about 6 inches.
Alright, we'll say 8 inches.
Sure.
It might not even matter. Sure, carry on with your thing though.
So as you're flying along, let me just check this. Sorry, I'm obviously not used to playing characters. So.
Yeah. I have large reduce.
You see that the basically. Okay, so you see that Hextilda and Risto both kind of begin to descend downwards, so they're kind of at ground level. And while they're there, after a moment, their flying ability stops, but you see 2 metal crowns of thorns appear on each of the horses.
Mm-hmm.
And as these crowns like develop around them, kind of floating above their heads, both of their eyes turn red, and they both basically just halt in place. And you see that Risto and Hextilda begin like running over towards you, basically.
Okay.
So we'll go back into initiative.
Sure.
They're currently about how far would they be? If you set off 20 feet, they would have been. So they're probably about I'd say about 50 feet behind you.
Okay. And it's now my turn.
It's actually Hextilda's turn.
Okay.
She is going to probably dash.
And the thorns over the horse, did I see anything happen?
What do you
Was
mean?
there any effect of those thorns, or did you just see thorns appear?
They made the horses stop.
Oh, made the horses stop, sorry,
Yeah,
I missed
yeah.
that.
So basically, Hextilda's able to close the distance between the two of you, and so she like basically sprints over, grabs the side of the wagon, and jumps up onto the wagon, and then she uses action surge, and has another action basically, and she's going to attack you.
Okay.
So she has 3 attacks.
Oh, I was waiting for the count spell.
What's your AC?
15.
15. So that's 1 hit. That's 2 hits. 3 hits.
Okay. What were the total rolls?
What the numbers?
Yeah.
Ooh, so I had a 16.
Yeah.
I had a that's a 25, and one that was too higher than that. So
Higher than 25.
27, yeah.
Okay, I'll shield on the 16 one.
Okay,
I'll
sure.
have to do that.
Yeah, you're allowed to do that. So that then means, where are you? So you take 21 points of damage.
Okay.
As she basically swings at you with her warhammer. You're able to like shield one of them, and then you're able to like dodge out of the way of them. But in the process, you're taking this 21 points of damage because if you get bonked, it's like
Sure.
play what I shouldn't toast. So, and as she's doing that, she says. As she's like swinging her warhammer, she says, "It's just you and me on this wagon." Like that, like swinging at you.
Okay.
Okay, and now it's your turn.
Okay, I am going to try.
Mirror image, but which one am I?
I'm going to try Phantasmal Force to. How big is it? 10 foot. To conjure the image of a fire elemental.
Okay.
Erupting from, let's say, between us.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So what does she do?
So intelligence saving throw of 18.
Unlikely. Yep, fails.
Okay. And then, yeah, so now she fully believes this fire elemental is in front of her. And in her mind, it like burns her for fucking 6 damage.
Okay, nice. Okay. As you do, she kind of goes, "Ah, what sorcery is this?" And she kind of like falls back off the wagon onto her back. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn? Got your movement?
Yeah.
If you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna back to immovable rod plan.
Okay, sure.
I'm gonna stick my immovable rod in the cage behind me, like run over, stick it in, and then jump off the side of the wagon.
Okay.
And
Nice.
just run wherever me, but I got left 20 feet or something.
Alright.
Into
Okay, and as you're doing so, you see Risto's like running over, and he just says, as he's running over, he's like, he just shouts out. He says, "Why?" He says, "It's scumbags like you working with these kinds of people." And he says that bring a bad name to adventurers. And as he says that, he's going to try and cast a spell on you. Can you make I think it's a Wisdom saving throw? It's against a spell effect, so it might advantage for you.
yeah, I might just counterspell it though, maybe.
Okay.
Look at that art of a bugbear.
That's okay.
Pretty cool.
So this is a higher level spell than third.
The underbite is strong
Sure.
with that.
yeah.
So
Strong.
what does it say? It's what plus what?
It is a third level.
Is it 10 plus the spell's level?
10 plus make an ability check using my spellcasting ability. DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, yeah.
Okay, cool. So give that a shot.
Okay. Spellcasting ability is intelligence. Oh, nat 1.
Nat 1.
Yeah.
Okay. So he has just used the spell Dominate Person.
Okay.
So you're dominated.
Do I not need to make a save?
Yes, you do still need
Yeah,
to make a save.
yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, give me the saving throw.
What is it?
Well, I'll do the roll. I'll take it.
But what do I need to roll?
Oh, Wisdom.
Wisdom.
So I think it's advantage.
Yeah,
for you,
yeah, I get advantage. 21?
21 almost definitely succeeds, but let me just double check. Yeah, no.
If not, I got 22 on my advantage.
No, yeah, you
Okay.
succeed. Okay, cool. So you're not dominated.
Sure.
And spell slot. Okay. Oops. I'd say that you would have felt the effects of that. So you would have known what was happening.
Sure.
And
I've just
it's
See what
now
we got.
Hexilda again. So she's
Fighting this
quite
thing.
elemental.
Yeah.
Takes another chunk of damage.
Yeah, D6. I mean, matter.
Mate, have you ever played The Witcher 3 with the sex scene?
One.
Do that.
Oh, she's dead.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So that's her go.
I've seen
Oh
the
shit,
show.
wait, what?
Um,
You just killed her?
No.
No, it was a joke.
I got
Oh,
one.
shit.
I got 1 damage.
Oh, right.
And does she make any checks on anything, or does she just keep being freaked out by the thing? Ali, would you do me a favour? Grab me a beer.
Anybody
So
else?
the target can use its action to examine the phantasm
Not for me, thanks.
and make an intelligence check. But if they think that's
Yeah,
what you
I'd
do
say-
to a thing,
I'd say probably not given it's
I think
hurting her. I think she's convinced. That
usually
it's
that's
like
more for like if you create like a object or something. You can be
Yeah.
like, oh, is this real?
Yeah, or
But-
maybe like a wizard or something. Who might
someone really
yeah.
smart might think.
No, yeah, she's just a
All right,
warrior. So,
and is it my turn?
so yes, yeah.
Okay. All right, I might
Oh,
talk
nice,
to. I might just talk to Risto.
Okay.
I might say, Risto, wait. You said. What did he say?
He said it's people like you who
Yeah.
work with people like Mungus who bring a bad name to
I
adventurers.
say, Risto, you said we're working for Mungus. We are not at all. We are vehemently against his morals. What do you think we are doing? Our paths might be aligned.
See, pauses from it. Do you
Yeah.
want to make a persuasion?
Yeah. That would be me attempting to persuade him. Do I have to roll? Persuasion.
That one, he kills you.
10.
10. Okay. He says. You see, he kind of like looks doubtful and just says, "What? Is this some kind of trick?" And he might try and cast a non. He's going to cast a spell.
Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well. Okay. Sure. Could I have been casted invisibility on my turn? I thought he
and
might.
said stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's only a short thing.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. I thought he might just talk to me, but I forgot that combat might continue.
Yeah, I'd say you could have done invisibility.
Sure, I'll do that then. Or I'll
Okay.
say yeah.
Is this just a regular invisibility?
Yeah, I can't cast spells now.
Okay, I'll say given you're invisible, there's not much they can really do at the moment.
Sure.
And he, just looking around, he says, "Damn it." He goes, "Where are you? Come out."
I just holler back. We seek to destroy the amulet. We do not intend harm to anyone.
Give me another persuasion.
Sure. 9.
9. He says,
You're saying all the right things, but
fuck you. He says,
can I add? We thought you were working with Mungus on the end.
Okay.
I don't know if they would have changed anything.
He says, you don't just stumble on the path of someone like that and just happen to work with them. I just can't believe you.
We were promised gold. He assured us that amulet was for research only. Only upon finding it did we realize its true evil, and now we would never give it back to him.
Okay. He says, well, in that case, I'm not sure I can trust you, but if you speak the truth, then why not make a deal with me?
Of course. If your intention is to rid the world of this evil amulet, You can happily take it from us. All I ask is that you spare my friends. They have done no wrong here.
He says, Okay, if you're true to your word, these are terms I can agree to. Now, tell me, how did you come across this person? How would you have ended up working for such a man?
We were travelling back from a quest, and he merely approached us on the road. We have notoriety in these lands as famed adventurers, and he requested our.
Say the name.
He requested the.
Say my name.
Requested the what's it called?
Aid
of Verkaix.
When you say that, you see his, assuming you're like running, like, you know, trying to hide behind stuff, even though you're invisible, like you're like looking at him. You see his eyes do widen slightly, and he says, Verkaix, what? Nonetheless, you've bewitched Hextilda. Undo this curse.
Of course. I'll deconcentrate the thing.
Oh, I guess it would have dropped when you were invisible, but we'll just say it was.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, sure.
Okay. And with that, he says, so, you're Verkaix, are you?
Yes, well, some of us. Yes. Yeah, basically.
He says,
Yes, the Verkaix you've heard of.
He says, well, you're the first who have ever given us this much trouble. I feel that speaks for itself. And he looks over to Hextilda and says, Hextilda, are you okay? And you see she's like kind of out of breath and says, only just. Let me find that runt. Where is he? And he says, calm yourself, Hextilda. God, it's Verkaix. And she says, you think I care about some stupid title? They were working with Mungus, weren't they? And he just goes, Hextilda, use your brain. Do you not think that they could lead us to him? And she kind of pauses for a minute and goes, well, I think I'd rather split that bastard's skull than theirs.
Can I just shout as they're saying this? We have planned to meet with Mungus. He knows not that we have left his allegiance. We can take you straight to him. Our intention is to confront and possibly kill him as well.
He says, very well. And at this point, you see an incredibly out of breath bugbear like approaches. He's like, you see that he's like catching his breath, and after a minute, he looks around and to the other two and says, "What's happened? Why are you not? Have they been subdued? Is the mage defeated?" And you see Risto kind of fills him in, and he says, I see. He says, well, in that case, as a gesture of goodwill, I'll awaken your allies, and in return, you will reveal yourself.
Agreed.
Okay. And you see he kind of walks over to the cage. The whole time he's like, you see he's just gone straight back into like this kind of weird, like perceptive mode, and you notice his. What you actually make an insight.
Weird. 20, not that.
Okay. You see that his eyes, for a moment, follow a trail of your footsteps, but you were clever enough to move like
Around into the
proportion,
trees and shit.
And so like you stepped onto grassy bits. So
I would have hid him behind a rock, by the way.
Sure, yeah.
Just feel naturally.
He kind of reaches over to the wagon, and each of them come forward. Each of them are holding a large metal key, and they each unlock one of the locks. And he kind of like grabs the top of the cage and like lifts himself in. He sits down and rifles through this like satchel he's got at his hip, and he pulls out this little glass vial, and he just snaps it and just waves it under each of your noses. And you both just like slowly come around, and you're like kind of all hazy, and you just see this big bugbear who's like waking you up. What are your?
And with that, I just roar and I go, whoa!
He puts his hand on your chest and says, "Steady. We mean you no harm."
As he does this, I'll de-invisible myself and say, Gesh, be calm, be calm.
Whoa! Who is this?
They mean
what is this?
They mean you no harm. Oh wait, I'm not you. They mean you no harm.
I was going to say,
I always
you're doing
do
my
that,
voice
yeah.
lows then.
And when I come round, you see me look up at the bugbear, and I just my head snaps to one side, and a card just appears in my finger, and I just flick it. Yeah, but I can still flick like that. Yeah, I just flick it.
Given you can materialize them if you
I can materialize them.
Yeah.
So
it's behind your back, but yeah, so you like kind of roll, maybe you like slump down to your side, lazily,
flick it, and then just teleport out of the.
Nice.
Still bound, just like I'm fucking putting on the fight. And start like inchworming my way away.
Just like teleporting.
Where have you teleported to?
Well, it's only a location that I can see.
Oh, so somewhere.
Maybe towards door.
If you got
you can see me.
Coming to the end. I'm going to use your dice.
Oh no, to be fair, why don't we say it's like, because you were so hazy, it's like a little bit random.
Yeah. That works for me. Is that an 8?
That's an 8, yeah.
I can teleport up to 80 feet away, but because
I'm
I'm so
on top of
wonky,
one of the horses.
Yes.
No, I don't.
it's maybe just like into some like vague cover or something.
Like some
Just
high
your
grass.
instincts have kicked in.
Yeah.
Cover,
It's like, just like there, like high
high
grass, and you just hear. Maybe you just, because I'm like all woozy, you just see like my hat like sticking up out the grass.
Yeah, and like with him teleporting, even though I can hear Dorwin's voice, I'm still roaring. I'm still like, oh, because this fucking massive bugbear is on top of me, and I've got my arms bound behind my back, and like. I feel so undignified and so overcome right now.
As you're panicking, you see that the bugbear just like, you see that he's like initially tried to calm you, and he's just like, ugh, and he basically just like pulls a dagger from his boot and just like uncuts your bindings basically.
Okay, and when as soon as he uncuts my bindings, I just shove him backwards and I go, away from me!
Yeah, you see he kind of like slams into the back of the cage and just goes, ugh, calm yourself, man. We're not your enemy. And at the same time, just while this is going on, you see Hextilda just walks up to you, Enoch, and just like from the cover you are, and just like picks you up very effortlessly, and just goes, "You got lucky this time," and just like holds you like a briefcase. Doesn't even unbind you.
Just teleport again.
Yeah, you can do. But maybe Enoch likes being thrown around a bit by a big woman.
Maybe. Could be a
There's worse things.
And I go, if you value your hand, I suggest you put me down. With my hands behind my back, there are ways of making you hurt.
She says,
Guys.
Can I make intimidation or something? Just to like... or am I not intimidated?
You're bound up and carried. I'll fuck you up.
Tiny little goblin.
She's literally, she's not putting me down away from me attacking her. Just so everyone knows.
Just an idea, obviously I want you to have agency, but maybe like you could just psychic dagger unbind yourself or something.
Yeah,
or are you planning on doing that?
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm going to do next.
Oh, okay, fine. Well, you can just... Oh, so you say that. Yeah, you can do an intimidation to see if it works.
Where's 20? This one?
Yeah. That's not bad.
27.
27! She holds you up and just goes, "What do you mean, little man?"
And then I'm fucking pissed off that she's picked me up.
Yeah.
I'm +8.
Yeah, fair.
So
For intimidation, you're +8. That's fucking sick.
God damn, hell yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm not. I got like I did my deception modifier because I've not got my thing. I got a 23.
Oh, well, with the same effects, yeah.
So like I sort of, because we're touching, I've got like even though it's a psychic connection, like the distance definitely makes a difference. And you know I enter her her. Yeah, I just fucking enter her. I just my sort of she can feel my presence. And I take the form of like a massive, like flaming eagle in front of her, in her psyche, and I sort of like start running down the labyrinths of her mind, into her brain, and I sort of get these sort of this needle, and I just like really sort of just a needle though, and just like drive it into like her amygdala, which is like the pain center of her brain.
You see, so I'll say that, like, because assuming this is all like in-game like psychic effects sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'll say it's not like.
So it's just no. I mean, but
I'll say that she basically just goes like, "Ah!" and just like throws you down onto the ground, and just kind of like steps back, and she's like there, like rubbing her head.
and then with my sleight of hand.
And then like with that, I'm going to say I sort of say, Dorwin, what's going on?
They
I'm unbound as well.
They are not our foe. Our aims are aligned. They also seek the rid of evil as we do.
You seek to destroy the amulet.
You see, at this point, Hextilda pipes up and says, "I seek to destroy Mungus. Cave his little scrawny head in."
We didn't always question his intentions. We are the kayaks.
Well, to be fair, Gesh, we definitely did question it when we saw how fucked up that tomb was. We weren't going to let Mungus have that amulet. Don't you worry.
At this point, you're just like getting up, I imagine.
Yeah, I'm bound. I'm
dusting
myself off.
You and Hextilda just like scowling at each other.
I'm getting up, but actually my height doesn't change that much.
And can I say that also, like, it's sort of, with it being so tense at the moment, you're sort of challenging her. I can make a point of like the bugbears like climb back out of the cage. I climbed out and I'm sort of confronting him too, and I say to them, so you decided to cowardly wait in ambush instead of confronting the evil yourselves.
He says, he turns to you and says, "We've been tracking Mungus for months. He's a slippery bastard. We knew that if we captured those who would work for him, that you'd lead us straight to him."
Well, the latter part of that statement is true. We will certainly take you to him. It is clear that his aims are evil. But we are not.
But not for the reasons you suspected. And I look over at Gesh and I'm like, fucking hell.
Voice. He says,
Just fucking the temptation.
You could try. You guys have expended all your resources.
Yeah, true. You're right. But mine's on the line.
I mean, I've been unconscious and I haven't expended that many resources, so I'm ready for a scrap.
You see,
they're pretty low as well, though.
No. No.
Oh, I thought Doran did some damage.
7 damage to
HP. Yeah. That was going to be another one of my arguments.
He turned. You see, he says, "Well, I suppose we get on with this plan." He says, "I must admit, I do apologise for our..."
Yeah, save it.
Very well. No skin off my back. Let's work together then. We need to execute this plan.
Say, tell us, this desire to see the end of Mungus, how has he wronged you so?
Well,
we know little about him.
You see, Mungus is a collector of all kinds of foul artifacts, and, well, I'm sure, as Risto explained to me, that the methods of your meeting were not tremendously different from our own. He had managed to... we were not aware it was him. He used an additional contact, but we were sent on a mission where we lost a dear friend of ours. However, after several weeks of investigation, we were able to track it down to the individual Mungus. And with that, we swore to avenge our comrade. He says, at this point, Risto kind of comes into the area a little bit more, and you see kind of like rubs his hand through his hair kind of flamboyantly and just says, "Yeah, well, you might have heard of us. We're the Orioles."
Nope.
Have we?
So give me a something relating to social stuff, some charisma-y thing.
History?
Performance or something? I don't know, but
Yeah, maybe give me... Yeah, I think history's good. Give us a history.
13.
28.
15.
Okay, so with the 15 that you got and above, you would have heard,
They're the Orioles.
the Orioles, yeah. You would have heard people, like, talking about them here and there. You might not know loads about them, but they have... There's, like, rumours of them having taken down quite a powerful necromancer in the south, basically. That you might have heard from people just chatting in Coolin Crest at bars and stuff like that, coming to conversation.
So
Can I say to Gesh under my breath, but still so everyone can hear? They're the fucking nobodies in the tavern that everyone's laughing about.
At this, Hextilda scowls, but Risto just kind of seems to relish this humour. Basically, seems to sort of soak it up a bit.
You
All right, nice.
you claim to be a band of adventurers. Where was your aid in the Battle of Coolin Crest? You come north, but you do not come for the aid of the country.
At this point, you see the bugbear steps forward. He says, institutions like Eastbourne can rot for all I care. I'll never aid them again. And you see as he says that, he kind of like realizes he's like lost his temper and revealed something that he kind of maybe wouldn't want to have revealed. And he kind of like gets a little bit like sort of timid for a moment. And you see Risto, at this point, Risto just kind of says, bit of a touchy one, guys.
You dare to insult this country. They are a noble and an honest civilization.
At this, he just kind of like, not even just like kind of looking off.
And like I'm glaring at the bugbear, and fire is sort of to come out the end of my nose because he and I are still sort of locked in confrontation. Even though the bugbear is bigger than me, you know.
As you do, he kind of stares at you for a minute and then just kind of like looks off into the distance and he says, "If you'd have known the thing," he says, "if you'd have known the things that they've made me do, well, you wouldn't be so sure."
Well, it is clear that your history is not simple, and so I will not overlook the pain that you might have been through, but do not insult these lands. They have been good to us and our comrades, and the fallen of our comrades also.
As you say that, he says, "I'll stay my tongue."
We certainly empathise with the loss of a friend due to evil. We have a meeting planned with Mungus today or tomorrow. If we are careful in our plan, we can see the end of him soon.
He says, Hextilda just sort of says, "Well, I'm in." And Risto looks to Bugbear and says, "Drezu, let's go, man. Let's do it." And Drezu says, "Very well. Nonetheless, we should keep our wits about us. He's slipped from our grasp several times already."
Indeed, I agree we should come together and face this evil, but first I must rest.
Mm-hmm. Allow us to heal, and together we can become an issue.
These lands are well known to me. I have hunted on these plains for years now. We could set up a camp safe where we are hidden for the remainder of the night, and then we could pursue him come morning.
Very well. You're the only lead we've got at the moment. Let's rest up. Risto just kind of says, "I'll get a stew on."
First good idea you've had all night, mate.
He goes, "Excellent! Let's find a camping spot." And with that, you see that at this point the crowns have fallen off the horses and everything.
Picked up my rod.
Picked up your rod, and you guys are kind of set up around the fire, and you're welcome to have a little chat and everything.
Let's say we're on the road at the moment. We've sort of come off the road, sort of maybe slightly up into the hills a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
So we've got a good vantage point, but we're sort of well hidden from the road.
Yeah, I imagine like maybe like Risto and Enoch are there, like, "Oh, can't we just set up camp here?" And then you and Drezu were like, "No, we need to find somewhere secure or something." You find that once you kind of set up camp and everyone's kind of done their bit, Drezu kind of sits down next to you, Enoch. You're just absolutely dwarfed next to this massive bugbear.
Next to me.
Oh, sorry, I meant Dorwin. Yeah. And as he kind of sits down and he says,
Have you had any formal training? Very little. During the Battle of Kulan Crest, I was blessed to be amongst the ranks of some very powerful mages, and from them I learnt some ways of using magic that I hadn't before, especially in combat. But before that, it was simply experience from my breadth of travel.
He kind of like thinks for a second. He says, "There's an intelligence to you. The tactics you displayed are, well, they could rival some of my peers. You should hone these skills, practice them. You'll become a fine warrior."
Well, yes, that's my goal. Every day you can improve. You provided one of the harder fights, I have to admit. Had we not been on the same team, I fear my fate would have been worse.
He says, "Yes. Well, if we'd have known we were dealing with Vercaix, we've heard your name across these lands. I think our tactics may have been somewhat different, or at least, if I had anything to say about it, they would have been. Nonetheless, you fought well. I'm impressed."
Well, thank you. I'm glad we can come to see that we are in fact on the same side.
Nice. And is there anything that you guys want to say or interact with these guys? Interesting chappies?
Not that I can immediately think of, no.
Sure. Fine.
Probably still a little bit hostile, so some tension
Yeah,
between these guys.
Because I
Me,
think
Super
me and
friendly.
Gash are just like, for once, we're just like, keeping ourselves to ourselves.
and
just-
we're banded together.
Yeah.
And
Like eating your stew, like
yeah, well,
keeping
because
your eyes
obviously
open.
you've seen the whole thing. We've been unconscious, and we've just come round to being into an incredibly intense confrontational situation. So even though, as our camp has been set up, and we're like working together,
Your two tents are just like
we're still
10 meters
like,
away.
yeah, we still don't know who the fuck these people are.
Yeah. As the evening's progressing, you guys kind of like finish your meals, and maybe Dorwin and this Dresy fellow are sharing a few words here and there. You see Hextilda's just kind of sat there, just like doing her own thing, and then you see that once she's finished her meal, she just kind of goes over and begins like inspecting her weaponry and like making sure her armor's like clean and all refurbished and everything. And then after a bit, you see her like whip out this little diary and begin like scribing down a few notes in it. Risto is kind of like looking around, and just he seems like he's obviously got a bit of an actorish vibe about him, and you see that he's kind of hamming up how awkward he feels on purpose. And after a moment, kind of like slaps his legs and says, "Well, this is a little weird," and kind of steps forward and just pulls out a deck of cards and says, "Anyone for a game?"
And I just, I'm still looking at you, Gash, but you just see one of my ears kind of just swivel like that, and I'm just like, just ever so slightly, and I'm just sort of like, just.
You see he like.
Could
You see,
sorry, could I
on,
just
yeah.
say, certainly, well, you haven't said it, but certainly you will have established like
Yeah,
your
yeah,
psychic communication between the three of us. And can I sort of say to you, through our psychic mind, I sort of say, Enoch, this would be the one and only opportunity that I would encourage you to fleece this man of his money.
And then, so after you saying that,
And I say,
I say
so-
I don't say it out loud.
It's in our
Yeah.
And I say back,
You sort of smirk
Yeah.
at me saying that to you.
So there is an upper limit to your morals, Gesh.
with that, he sees.
And I
You say that aloud?
No.
Oh, okay,
As in,
okay.
sorry. When I say, I mean I communicate through the
Okay, sure.
through the thing. And I take sort of the hip flask that I have on my person, and I take a swig. I walk over and I spit the remnants into the fire just so it makes a little woof of flame. And I go, "What was the game you had in mind?"
He says, he says, I knew you'd be interested. I'm sure you've got loot. We've definitely got loot. Why not gamble? He says, how about a bit of blackjack? Maybe Go Dragon? Something like that? So I'm mirroring your Australian accent because he's like similarly jovial, but I need to do his more normal voice.
tell you what, they're your cards. You pick the poison.
As you say that, you just hear the bugbear just says, Glab der Tech. And in Goblinoid, he just said, be careful of that one.
Oh, to me? Okay.
Knowing that you would speak Goblinoid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit in my element now. It's like, there's some drink, this thing, and I toss him over a bit of my flask.
To Risto or to Drezu?
To Drezu.
Sure, the bugbear.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
He said he's warned me about it, and I'm tossing him over my flask.
What's the lady's name? Sorry.
Hex Tilda.
Hex Tilda. Yeah. Sorry.
Can I just go for the lead?
Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
Did you want to do something?
No. I want to let this unfold.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah, I thought these guys might be a bit fun. Different other adventuring party, because I was thinking it's a pity that we've not come across any other adventuring parties, because I've got like a list of them.
Have you?
Yeah. I should drop them in more. Might be interesting to see if they become like rivals or allies or something down the line, or other ones.
So far, rivals.
So far.
Just becomes a nightmare situation where I'm just like, where you just bring them in, I'm just constantly playing 3 guys to handle the enemies.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He says,
Anyone got a laptop charger, by the way? USB-C?
you can use mine if you want.
Yeah, wicked. Just because I don't know my
It
more
might not reach
intricate...
super well.
I need to plug it in behind here.
Yeah, sure, yeah, that makes sense.
Because I might not know my more intricate... I guess I could do it on my phone.
Risto says, so, Enoch, you ever played Go Flash?
Go Flash. What, have I played Go Flash?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, fine. Of course I have. And I say, I know it well because of my backstory. Of
Yeah, doing everything,
doing everything.
Oh, good.
Well, everything related
yeah.
to this sort of, yeah.
And I say, I know it well. Do you flavour the 7-10 split deck of cards?
Yeah, of course.
Excellent. Well, in that case, rack 'em up and let's flash.
So lame.
Feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
Yeah. Like with the fucking like
yeah,
with the fan and everything like that.
I play track card. Okay, he goes. He just pulls out a load of Warhammer minis. Right, yeah. Let me get his thing up. So yeah, he says. Right.
Oh, sorry. Can I just say
It might be better if we used like just a thing. So for role play, so that we're not like both thinking of rules. That it might be good to do the rules of an actual game, so that we can like deceive and like.
Okay.
are you actually gonna play the game?
Well, we can. Yeah, we can just. We'll just base it off different
Yeah,
roles,
sure.
I guess.
I was going to say that the first thing that I will have done as soon as we've set up camp is, in my own sort of magical ritual way, I will have because obviously the long rest is a period of 8 hours. During that time, as we're resting, before we've gone to bed, the first thing that I will have done is made a point of resummoning Dragos again.
Yeah, you see, when you resummon Dragos, at this point you see it's still there, like seeing Dragos emerge is like intrigued, and she just kind of looks over and kind of hesitantly goes to say something, but then stops herself. And she says, "Where did you get that beast?"
That beast is my brother.
She says, curious. And she goes back to like writing in her notes. Right, and then so as you guys set up this game, you see that he like lays out these 7 different cards in a line, and then cuts you a hand and cuts himself a hand. And you see he's like...
Can I say, no, mate. You must think I'm a mug. Let's see a shuffle.
He goes, very well, and basically like raises his hand up in the air, and the cards all just disperse into like loads of different areas and just kind of circle around one another, just form in like into a pack in front of each other. And he says,
and before he can do anything, I just whip out my hand and just cut it twice.
sure, yeah, nice. Or, nice. And he says, right, well, no foul play, I hope.
Absolutely not. This is a clean man's game.
And and can I just say that as I'm seeing the two of them sort of setting this up, like Dragos and I will sort of start ushering, sort of say we're sort of all centered around the fire, but we would have been back slightly. But we will have moved closer so that we can see the game, we can watch them, because like we all of us will know that that they're going to try some shit, and it's just going to be entertaining to watch.
I'm still sat next to Drezu, but I'm like slowly in my soup, like watching mostly.
Just like picking up little piles of dirt and sprinkling them on, like, that's better.
little worm.
Yeah. You see, so yeah, I mean, you start playing, so you both play a couple of like beginner hands, basically.
Test the water.
Yeah, just doing kind of normal stuff.
Can I make an active perception check, please?
Yeah, sure. Just before you do, we need stakes as well.
Yeah.
So Risto says,
Can I have a bit of a cookie?
Come on.
Oh, is that all right?
he says, well, I don't know about you, Enoch, but I'm absolutely loaded. Why don't we raise the stakes a little?
Well, you're a richer man than I at this point. What did you have in mind?
You see, he goes, one moment, and goes back to the chest on the wagon and cracks it open, begins like taking some things out. And he comes down and he just drops 10 platinum down.
Oh, I thought you said raise the stakes, and I drop out 20 in front of him.
He said he looks at his cards and just goes, "Oh, I like you, Enoch." And Hextilda goes, "Don't gamble away our winnings." And Risto says, "Don't worry, this is chump change." And turns back to you, and yeah, we start doing some
Not
checks.
according to Hextilda.
So do a you want us to do an active perception?
Yeah, an active perception. 18, but I can add to it.
You can. I would suggest maybe adding to it.
Okay. Oh, that was lucky. 25.
25 total.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes. So you see him. He's not like. This is a game of bluffing and everything.
Yeah.
So he's not like cheating or anything.
Yeah.
But you're able to pick up on something which will give you
Some
an
tells.
advantage on the next.
Some of his
bit.
tells.
Yeah,
basically.
sure.
So why don't we do? Given that it's a card game, why don't we both roll flat nat 20s? And sorry,
We're going to roll
20s.
flat nat 20s. All right.
Sorry.
One nat 20,
No, sorry.
flat coming up.
We'll do just regular d20s, but then you do yours with advantage since you got a. We'll do it like that since you won that bluffing round. Yeah?
Yeah, sure.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. My first one is a 5.
5.
My second one is an 8.
Okay, he got a 4. You two are both really bad at cards.
But I'm less bad.
It's
Okay.
so funny they're both all talk and no trousers.
Mate, you don't even know the fucking rules.
By how bad you're playing, I can still decipher that you're probably not doing a very good job.
Make a perception check. DC's 15.
I rolled an 18.
God, he's trash.
I sort of mutter to Dragos, and Dragos like scoffs as well.
Trashness confirmed.
He goes, alright, you got me on that one. How about something a little more interesting. And he pulls out a blue gem from his pocket, and he places it down. And he says, "I'll give you a minute to inspect it if you want, but here is an elemental gem."
So you need to add 20 plat.
Yeah, I do. And I also need to add the 4 gems that I swiped from the loot.
Oh, we need to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah, we'll do that.
But as in, it might
Yeah.
because we're now wagering gems, so,
Well, I mean, this is
a magical gem, yeah.
Yeah. He says, "I'll give you a minute to inspect it, and if you know what it is, then that's that. But it might be a little bit interesting. Why don't you present me with something?"
Can I make a Arcana check to see if I know what an elemental gem is?
Yeah.
Would I just know?
Potentially. Yeah, give me an Arcana.
Okay.
And seeing something...
Hang on, wait till...
Yeah.
I was going to tell you.
Seeing something magically, I'm talking to a door and being like, I'm just pretending to consider it, looking at my cards, being like, "Hey, door."
Well, I was going to just
Help me out.
tell you anyway.
Oh, right,
being
sorry,
like,
yeah,
I'm like
yeah.
watching. I would have just like,
Fine.
Enoch, that's worth whatever.
Sure.
A 26.
What through the psychic mind?
26. Okay, yeah, so an elemental gem is a gem which, when broken, will summon...
Produces elemental water.
Unlimited elemental water.
Will summon an elemental to the same effect of the conjure element spell. So the blue one will summon an air elemental.
Sure. Enoch, that gem could summon a air elemental, which could be quite clutch in some of our encounters. See if you can win this one.
And, okay, I pull out a rod. Now I say, "It might not look like much, this humble rod," but I press a button and it extends to 10 feet. Such a good bit of loot.
It's only for the rod! I wanted one! No, he goes...
In your own words, it's an amazing piece of loot.
He goes, could be pretty useful.
I wouldn't have wagered that myself.
Yes. But I don't think it's on the same caliber as the elemental gem. You can do the brace, maybe.
The one bracelet.
That doesn't work without the other. This is a magic bracelet, only one needed. Wink, wink. To be fair, if they detect magic, it is magic. It just doesn't work.
They just don't have a fucking clue what it does.
They'll be like, "That's Mungus's bracer! Kill him!"
I'm winning anyway. Because I can cheat.
With my roll of 5.
Yeah, I wonder how cheating works in whether I can do a sleight of hand or like, because I can manifest. Manifest cards
So
in
you
my
can,
hand. So I can literally have any face value card I want.
Just put a card, sleight of hand, another one into it. Probably get away with that.
Yeah.
It might be a high save if the guy's like expecting you to be sneaky, might be like watching. So
That's true.
But you've got good modifiers, so
Yeah.
it's a risk.
And I've got an inspo point.
Yeah.
To
No
blow.
risk, no reward though.
Yeah, exactly.
What would Enoch do?
Obviously cheat.
Exactly. Enoch's obviously going to go for it.
Yeah. I'm just deciding what to wager. What's like, I think...
That's not how much it's worth.
Maybe like, I don't know, some.
Like
What
add
have you got?
Add a couple of normal gems or something.
Or have you got any kit that's?
Well,
You don't
what I was
use
going to
very
say,
much
James, is that
magical.
you might be able to throw him off if it's Mungus's,
Add the bracer.
Alright, well then I'll decept the rod is Mungus's. So I can say, this was something that...
But I telepathically say, offer him the bracer as well.
Okay. And I say, well then if that doesn't take your fancy and I take it back, I can offer you one of Mungus's bracelets, and I dangle it out in front of us.
Braces.
Braces, yeah.
It's like a arm.
Yeah,
Sorry,
bracelet.
bracelet.
Oh, sorry, did I? Bracer, and I throw it up in the air and just like as it falls, just punch the air and it just nestles onto my hand perfectly.
And he goes, yeah, well, I don't know what it does, but anything to deprave that sick fuck of his loot.
And I would say it would help any scrying you were intending to do.
says, yeah. At this, you see Risto says, I appreciate your point, Owen, but he's protected. We just can't get through to him. We've tried everything.
But you haven't tried everything with these braces.
He says, all right, well, I want him anyway. Let's do it.
Okay.
And I've got an idea. Why don't both of us, instead it might be a funny thing to do, why don't we both roll D20?
Yeah.
And then I won't know what yours is, you don't know what mine is, but
Yeah.
it means how good your hand is.
Sure.
And we can go from there.
Alright.
Quickly, Bosch. The fact that we didn't feel that urge to leave the cave, was that because of the non-detection thing? We didn't trigger a spell or something? Or can you say?
I am
You don't have to say.
not going to... it's maybe something you could have investigated, so you could try and arcana from within the team. We're going to try and maybe find out later.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, out of character, can I ask a mechanical thing?
Of course. Yeah.
Basically, I can obviously manifest cards. You know.
Well, I mean, that's something we've
Fine,
you and
okay.
I have kind of done for fun
Yeah.
rather than an
Alright, fair
actual
enough.
like game-changing thing.
Okay.
We'll say with this,
Fair.
you can try and basically, if somebody, say a person had a good or bad hand, what would they want to do? They'd want to kind of bluff the other person out, wouldn't they?
So that's bluffing, and I understand what bluffing is how that mechanic is going to work. I'm talking about cheating.
Yeah. Oh no, I know.
Yeah,
I'm
right.
saying that manifesting cards might not be an option, basically.
Sure.
Just because we've only ever used it as like a purely visual
fine
thing.
Visual
Yeah.
flavour thing.
Great. You fancy getting me a beer, maybe? Sure. Cheers. Just want to do this. Yeah. So
I think there's only one left. I'm driving anyway, so.
I would say that you probably do have your own deck of cards, though.
I do.
So we can do cheating that way.
Okay, sure. Yeah. All right.
I think I'd probably say that from working in the Obsidian Gate, I'm quite good at stashing cards in my, coat pocket.
Okay.
It's something that I have done a lot.
So why don't you make a sleight of hand, and then tell me what the roll is.
22.
Do you want to add to it?
Oh no.
I am actually disappointed with that. Oh, fuck. Oh, 23.
Okay. All right.
Can I just say as well, just before you go back into character, as you're going back into character and you're going to start playing the game, right? I will sort of, after having had a meal, healed up a little bit, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to announce to the group. I'm going to say, I'm not about to sit here and watch two peacocks showcasing their feathers and showing each other who's bigger. I'm taking first watch, and I turn and I walk into the darkness.
Oh, don't mind him. He's just pouting because he got beat by someone.
Dragos! And Dragos, because he's sort of peering, trying to watch the card game as well, and with my shout, he quickly sort of comes with me, and we sort of seem to disappear into the night.
Nice. And as you do, Risto just looks at you, Enoch, and just says, well, he seems like a barrel of laughs.
Oh, you get used to him. Truth be told, I'd probably much rather spend my time hanging out with you. He's gone now, he can't hear. Yeah.
He goes,
It's all part of the ruse before I rob him blind.
I've also got a plan as well.
he says,
Does the plan change now that he's just said that?
he says, I gotta say, I missed this. Yeah. Effie was always the one to gamble with me, but, I mean, look at Hilda and Dreszy, they're not exactly the gambling type.
Nah. Them and Gesh, one and the same, for a lot of them. Strong, silent, surly type. Likes to think they're brooding, like it gives them a bit of personality. But truth be told, more empty than a 2,000-year-old grave.
Can you
So unnecessarily savage.
With that, he kind of
We've just had this bonding moment, and I'm just remained
Just
straight
out
back.
there, like, I'm like in the night, I'm like collecting fucking herbs and shit, and he's just slagging me off.
There's like a
Yeah, but you're disarming him, aren't you? So
yeah, he kind of like laughs at it, but you see he's got a glint of sadness as he's obviously reminiscing about this other person at the same time as enjoying the company.
And I pick up on that and say, I feel your pain. I lost someone like that once, not too long ago, before the Battle of Kulan Cress.
He says, yeah, well, it's the rules of the world we live, eh?
It's the way it goes sometimes. All you can do is think of the good times and maximise them in between.
He says, right, well, so, basically, do you want to do a perception and a deception? And he's also going to do a perception and oh, basically, hang on, your cards. So with that 23,
Yeah.
I'll say that you're able to cheat and give yourself a better hand.
Okay.
So
To
give
plus
yourself
what?
Give yourself
On the
roll with
D20.
advantage, basically.
Roll with advantage. Okay, so I've rolled once already.
Yeah, so roll again.
Yeah, and roll again.
And basically, if the number was high enough, I'd allow you to just pick the number, basically.
I got exactly the same.
Okay, nice. Don't tell me what it is.
Yeah.
So you make a.
It was a 2. Oh no, I've got to roll again. I told you now.
So you make a perception.
Perception. I'm definitely adding to these. Yup.
What do you want to? Yeah, sure. Okay.
Oh fuck. Not great. Yeah, baby.
Real quick, do you have a key for Claverdon?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay. What was your perception?
15.
And what was your deception?
29.
Your deception was 29.
Yeah.
Okay. So looking at this guy, he looks like he, based on cues and everything, looks like he doesn't have the best hand.
Okay.
How do we resolve this? Yeah, what you decide what you want to do.
And I sort of look at my hand.
As he says that, he says well, he says, I'm in. What's your move?
And I sort of look up and go, you can't live with this heat. And I pull out my ring of Misty Step. And I raise.
Okay.
I make a raise.
Nice. He rifles around in his things, and let me find a magic item of equivalent value.
Sure.
Give me 2 seconds, because I just want to find something that makes sense.
Yeah, nice. Can't handle this heat.
It's always hard coming up with a magic item on the spot.
Yeah,
so just give me a moment.
that's fair.
Here we are. Magic. Sorry, one moment. Almost there. Here we are. Okay.
Could be like a manual of quickness of action or something.
Actually, I've got there's tables in the book. That would be really good.
Stone of good luck. Just like shot rifling through ones that I want.
I'm just going to say as well that while you guys are playing and everybody's sort of, engrossed and drinking their fucking mead and you're chatting to the bugbear, I circle back round and I stealthily want to inspect the cart.
Sure. Here we are. Found the thing. Okay, do you want to give me a roll for that while I look for this, and I'll tell you what's going on?
What do you want me to roll?
If you're inspecting it, give me an investigation. And are you looking for anything in particular?
I basically, because we've obviously just met them, I just want to confirm that they are who they say they are, really. Because Gesh doesn't trust them still.
Uh-huh. Alright, I'll do a... I've almost found something that I think will work. I'm in the right section. This might do the trick. Okay, so he reaches down and pulls the shoes off of his feet, and he pops them down next to your rays, and he says, "Let's do it."
I already got shoes.
Yeah, but you don't know what these are.
Yeah. And pray tell, what do these shoes have inside them, apart from your old feet?
He says, "I've got to say, I am at an advantage. I'm somebody who knows his way around magic spells and all that. I can see exactly what that ring does. But I promise you, these boots match, if not exceed, the abilities of that ring."
And I just kind of might reach out to Door and just go, Door, any clue?
Give it an Arcana. This isn't normally how you identify magic items, but it's fun for the game.
14.
14. Yes, you're not quite sure, I'm afraid.
Some wizard you turn that.
What rolls do I need to do?
So
I'm taking my time with this as well.
Yeah.
So
you make an investigation.
Go ahead, girl, take your time.
can I do it with advantage? I'm literally no.
Of all the things to do now,
What?
leave a review on Bunslingers.
It's on my to-do list.
Fair enough.
They the guy asked me to when he did my thing. He was like, "You order
actually
here all the
kind
time." I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "I was like, yeah, they're really good." He was like, "Oh, if you like them, you should leave a review." I was like, "Oh, I did on Uber Eats." He was like, "Oh, do Google one then, like useful." I was like, "Yeah, okay, we'll do." Add it to my list, never did it. Thought, why not?
Now, he says, "What do you think? In or out?"
Always in.
Come on then, show me your hand. What did you roll on the dice?
A 15.
You got a 20.
Oh, gutted.
And then he also got a, on his deception, he got a 38.
38! Fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, I should have added to it.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Fair.
Plus 18 to deception.
Yeah. Well,
Using
oh no, it would have been less than that. Oh no.
You can't have got a 38.
Nat 20 plus 18.
You got a, sorry, no, 28. Sorry, my bad. I did the thing.
A 28. Fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so he goes, "Oh, bad luck, mate," and basically gathers up the items and says, "Now I know a loss doesn't always make you feel like playing more, but you up for another round?"
I could go double or nothing.
All right, let's do it.
As I gamble away all of my gear.
He shall we say how about same again, and we throw a decent chunk of gold in as well?
Sure.
He goes, right. He says, "I won't raise you. What do you want to put in? I'll match it."
Wait, double or nothing. Not the same stuff back, and then he does something of value to that, and then.
As in, they're putting the same stuff back in the pool
And raising.
and raising, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, double or nothing.
I'll go
But
like.
double or nothing would be he bets all that stuff,
And
he
then-
bets the value worth of that, and then the
Okay.
winner gets the gold and that
Yeah,
stuff.
but there's only so many magic items.
Yeah, but if he just puts in 1,000 gold or whatever, and he puts in the items, that's double or nothing. He doesn't have to raise.
You
Is what
don't
I'm
have
saying.
to put in money.
To make it double or nothing.
Well, I don't know what double or nothing means.
Double or nothing means that the winner either gets twice as much or 0, and so.
Oh, I thought it was like double or nothing for both of them.
Nah.
No. So it's double or nothing for this guy. For him, it's lose everything or 0. You know, like he gets
Or
his
just-
stuff back.
I get my stuff
Or
back.
he loses that and his gold. But for him, it's he gets, you know.
Well, why would he do that?
Because he's not got.
Because
he's
now
got more.
he
double.
might get 1,000 more now, and he might get his stuff back more.
Oh.
See what I
That's how it
mean?
works.
Oh, I thought it was you put
So
everything
like-
back in the pool and then both of you either get all of one of
No,
you.
because why would you ever do that if you put all the stuff back in the pool?
Because he loves to gamble. That's more.
Fair enough.
When you can raise the stakes.
So like,
raise the
imagine
stakes,
if you're just doing it with cash, right? So you bet
I've
someone.
never gambled.
Say you bet someone. Say you play
Really?
pool. You bet someone a tenner, right? You both put in a tenner. Someone wins that. You do double or nothing, right? So the person who loses would put in 20 quid, and then all that would happen is the winner would then put that £20 that he now has from winning the first game back in.
So you
okay.
double
So-
you
alright,
double
so-
your original bet, or you get nothing.
Okay, so what,
you know?
so what do you think this guy would do from a role-playing perspective?
He would.
then?
He would
Put
double
his
or
stuff
nothing.
back in.
He would do. He would just do double or nothing, and he would.
He'd
pull
put
the
he'd
shit
put the
back
stuff back in, see what he offers against that,
Yeah.
and then you both play for that pot.
Okay.
See?
Yeah. All right.
That's That's
Okay,
what
so
it
I'm
sounds
doing
like
that.
he
So all right. Okay.
What's
so,
the gold value?
Well, he said you can
All right.
say how much gold.
2,000 gold.
He's happy with that. Yep. Okay.
It's good shit.
Seems about fair.
Get those boots, boy.
Yeah. All right.
Okay. So what happens to the person who wins?
Takes 2,000 gold and then all the items.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
But you don't put 2,000 gold in.
No.
You just put
The
the items
back.
that you
So
just
if
won.
you lose, you just lose the items. But if you win, you get the items and 1,000 gold now.
see.
So that's why it's good for him, because his only benefit is getting the items back, the one item that they put in originally. You know.
Oh, sorry. Say that again.
So his only benefit, the reason it's still good for him, is because if he wins this, he only ends up receiving the boots. That's all he's really gained. He's got all his stuff and the boots. Whereas for you, if he wins, he gets the boots, the ring, and 2,000 gold.
Okay. All right,
So that's
cool.
why it's.
Okay. Fine. Okay. So how should we do it this time? Because we've said a different more thing each round so far.
Enoch is cheating incredibly hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your battery? Can I borrow for a sec?
Yeah.
Just a top up.
Sleight of hand.
Okay. Yeah. So he's going to obviously try and do some shit as well, probably.
Yeah.
So why don't we do each of you do a roll based on your method of cheating.
Sure.
I'll do a roll based on his method of cheating,
Sure.
and then based on that will affect the final result.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Then Guest just cuts the circles around and just stabs him in the back of the head.
Okay. So basically, the bone.
You haven't got higher for the cheating.
I'm sure I haven't. So basically, what we're going to do here is, or maybe I'm cheating now. Basically do your roll, and then add on your cheat bonus, and I'll do my roll.
What, the D20 plus my modifier?
So so we'll both roll a d20.
Yeah.
Whatever number you got for your cheat number, add on
Okay.
to it, and then whatever number I got for my cheat number, I'll add on to it. Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Okay. So what was your final number?
50.
Okay. His final number. He didn't do badly. His final number was 30.
Okay.
So that means you won this
Yeah.
part. Nice.
Okay. I rolled for my sleight of hand modifier, I rolled a 32. I told you I was cheating.
Yeah. Yeah. So but it's interesting how close it would have been because it's quite funny because for his cheat number,
Yeah.
he got a 1 plus his bonus.
Yeah.
So he got on that 1. But then for his card bonus, he got a nat 20.
Ooh.
But then also in the previous round, he rolled really well on his deception, but also got a nat 20 on his card bonus.
Ah.
That's why he was like, that's why his deception was high enough that he was like, oh, I've got a bad hand. You thought he had a bad hand,
Yeah.
like I said, but he actually had the best hand.
Fair.
Okay, cool. So, alright, so you win that pool, and then I'll say with that, Risto's maybe like, man, look, if I keep up with this, Hextilda's going to have my head. Why don't we just play for chump change for fun for a bit? And we can just have that. Alright, nice. And then while you're doing some stuff, and you go back out onto your watch maybe for a bit.
Can you tell me what the boots do just for a second?
Yeah, sure. So he's pretty solid.
He's just like really slowly putting them on in front of the thingy.
The thing is, the only bad thing is, I fucking love my current boots. They're like
so
probably the most. They're my
these
second favourite
boots
thing.
could potentially benefit anyone as well. So you might be able to
I'll
get
probably
someone
dish
else.
them out.
But basically,
Why is it just for aesthetics? You really like the boots you have?
No, they got
No,
spider
they're
climb.
spider climb, so I can teleport and like hang off all the walls. It's like so clutch so many
for
times.
this, while you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action and click the boots' heels together. If you do, the boots double your walking speed, and any creature that makes opportunity attacks you has disadvantage on the attack roll. If you click your heels again, you end the effect. The boots property. So I'm changing it. I'm nerfing it slightly because in this it's 10 minutes. I'm going to say it's just 1 minute.
It uses a bonus action.
1
Someone
minute
else
per
can.
long rest, basically.
I need my bonies.
Double movement speed. It's pretty solid.
What
Especially if you dash as well.
what are they called?
They're called boots of speed, but modified from 10 to 1.
Sure, you just remember that.
Because I think 10 is
Does anyone have a
Why do you think
desire
it's
to have boots of
Why
speed?
hench?
10 minutes?
Yeah.
I've got boots of false tracks. I want to keep them.
Nice.
It's like 1 minute is basically
And
full
also, as you say,
full
bonus
combat
action.
anyway.
Yeah, okay, fuck it,
So
we'll
it's
keep
just
it.
like a
Okay,
10 is
bonus
unusual
action.
out of combat.
Yeah, Value makes a good point. I'm going to keep it as a 10 because he made the point that 1 minute and 10 minutes in combat is like the same.
It's gonna be the whole combat regardless.
That is true.
Alright.
We've got that item if you want to add it,
Yeah, nice.
or maybe someone else can add it
yeah.
if you prefer your spider climb ones.
I prefer my spider climb boots.
Sure.
Do you want boots?
Done to Gesh.
He's already got
boots of false tracks.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I'll take some boots for now.
Have you got anything to
Also-
trade?
Also,
Nah, sorry, mate.
also just so you're aware as well, I was thinking about this earlier. I'm
What's the
gonna
gold
say-
cost of the boots?
I don't know,
Fair
quite a
enough.
lot to be fair.
Oh.
Just for story's sake as well, I'm
Yeah.
going to say that Polana and Rudy went back to look after Holymarket.
Yeah,
Holymarket.
Holymarket.
So it makes sense.
Yeah.
The only items I have are the rod and the amulet, which are both like better in my opinion.
Yeah.
Have you?
Well, that's fair.
Wait. So is this evil amulet is still assumed to be locked in this chest on the wagon?
Oh, we already know.
But
right?
pay some gold if you want.
I would say that when you've gone back onto your watch after a little bit, you're joined by Drezu, who just kind of approaches and with his arms crossed just says, find anything interesting on the card?
I say, well, you must understand that to come across such powerful adventurers as yourself, and I do.
It's actually pretty
I
useful
do
for me because
mean
my
what I
movement
say
speed
when
is
I
pretty
say
shit.
You are clearly
Yeah.
experienced on the road, but I am
Wonder
not as keen to trust
Oh my
and
god.
welcome my company
What?
as some of our other party.
Oh.
I gesture over my shoulder to Enoch.
He says, the games they play are not the sort of. He says the games they play have nuance in their own way. We don't know what they're thinking. That's why Risto is a firm member of our team. Now, as much as I understand that you may have difficulty trusting us, and
We've
I
got these
understand
items
that
now. I don't know
truly,
if you've got
especially
the
after
official
our-
item in your thing.
The sort of welcome that
Uh,
the
Might be
game
good to.
You must understand that if we are to
You
find
might have made a
together,
custom one or
there has to
something?
be
Yeah,
some
I have
level
made a
between
custom
us.
Delete that at the real one.
Indeed.
Nice, thanks, mate.
And this conversation
Search
alone
spider
is
climb.
proving to be just that.
Very well. I'm glad you have the maturity to see that.
I wonder if you could relieve me on the watch so I could go and get some rest. That battle in the tomb, it took its toll on me.
He says, of course, your willingness to fulfill your duties is something I can respect. get some rest.
I need my rest. However, I have just summoned my companion Dragos here. If he wishes, and if you would have him, he would surely keep you company.
He says,
And Dragos sort of like goes, nah, at him like that, like so quite in like a bit of.
It's a
an
pretty sick
endearing
spell.
way, you know?
He says, my eyes see further than you know, but nonetheless they can't see out the back of my head. His company will be welcomed.
He is a worthy companion. And with that, I sort of gesture and I go and climb onto the bedroll. Like I'll be back from the fire, some sort of 20-30 feet in some sort of tall grass, so I'm away from because they'll still be playing, won't they? Probably for a good fucking few hours. So I'll go and I'll walk past the campfire and then go to sleep.
Jamesy, can you give me a flat d20?
Cool. $19.
Okay. Nice, you're able to gain about 12 gold between your little remainder of the fun games.
Attuning.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just do that
You can attune to 3 items.
at whenever?
Yeah.
Cool.
Is that the limit of anybody?
Yes, yeah. The only way to improve it is with like epic level boons and stuff like that. But the there's a lot of magic items that don't require attunement and some.
Oh, okay, but it's only if it states that it's needs
Yeah.
tuning. Okay.
If you scroll down to the bottom of your inventory, it has like an attunement section and shows up anything there that requires attunement. But it's mainly like sick items, so you can't just be like mad OP.
Yeah, it's a balancing thing. Okay, nice. Shall we sort of like skip ahead to our interaction with Mungus and close things up a little bit?
I think I'm going to have to call it a night here.
I was going to say, can we stop here?
Yeah,
Can we,
It seems like a...
Can we sort out divvying up the loot from the tomb?
Yep, sure.
And can I just ask how much a wondrous item is? Because I can only see like rare, very rare legendary items for costs.
Yeah.
Just so I know like roughly, like, because a wondrous item seems quite...
So wondrous items
Expensive.
are just like the generic term for,
Sure.
for any main item really. They're like any items that aren't. I don't know why they call them wondrous items. They're just things that do stuff.
On this website,
So
it's got loads of them.
But don't look on there though, just because a lot of the time selling magical items, especially if they're more rare, requires like finding a buyer.
Yeah, you've got to spend a
stuff.
week and 25 gold to buy it.
So I do have a really good
To
link
get a
that I
buyer.
use for shops and stuff, so I'll get a rough.
So there's this thing which has like prices of all items.
Yeah, no, don't use that because I mess with prices and stuff like that.
Sure. Just as like maybe as like a gauge if you don't know.
Yeah, okay. So in terms of the loot, basically you were able to gather 2,000 of these golden coins.
In total?
But they're not normal coins, so we can't like spend them. We can't add them to our currency.
No, you
We
don't
have
have
to
to do
just
currency,
have
have them as
them.
like an item, basically.
Sure. Well, if we can't spend them, so one person should look after it until we can transfer it into.
But you could each have your own portion of those
Yeah.
2,000 that you can do what you want with, if you want.
So,
Are we divvying that 5 ways?
you probably should. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
400 each.
And this is a elemental gem blue sapphire, is it?
Yes.
Nice.
Equipment. Someone else can just carry the coins, right? Or are we divvying them up?
shall I just...
Yeah, you just carry them for now, and then we'll find if you find a way to like
Yeah.
sell them or melt them. Just add a custom
what else
item.
do I, There's
Oh,
one.
my link isn't that good for this thing. I wanted it for all. Can you send me that thing?
I sent it to you.
Oh, sweet. Cheers.
It said it was 4,000.
Okay. Yeah, that was pretty reasonable.
But for you, Darwin, I'll do it for 3,999.
And 99 copper. 99
silver, 99 copper.
Okay. Right.
That would be about all my money.
Yeah, I'm not going to charge you 4,000 for it. I actually want to buy a magic item. I
want an attunement item.
You not got any?
No, not. I've got loads of like homebrew shit, but nothing that pops in those one of those three slots.
Which one's a homebrew?
So I've got.
We might have
I've
bought
got the
the
goggles of night. I've got the boots of false tracks.
Goggles of Night you can now add as a normal item,
Yeah.
not a homebrew one.
Yeah. So I have.
Oh
It's
really?
a wondrous item. Yeah.
Oh, so that's not a homebrew then.
No. Oh, sorry. So yeah, but it's not an attunement.
Oh, you just mean normal item.
Yeah.
What are the other things?
We've got boots of false tracks, and
They are also an item that you can add, by the way, if you haven't already.
and then I've got the belay armor.
Oh, that's definitely homebrew.
Yeah.
Boots of Speed for me is pretty handy, having fuck all movement speed.
Yeah, that's true. You're a slow ass bitch.
Mm,
door. You can have them.
Nice.
Nice. Cool.
I bet. Dunsky, end stream.
Yeah.
What about the gems?
Yeah. So there were 7 gems.
Okay.
Enoch.
They were each worth.
So has Enoch now got 5 then?
They were each worth 100 gold. There was a coral. There was an amber. So there was 1 amber. There was 2 spinels, 2 chrysoberyls, and 1 jade.
I'll take
have the jade.
the amber.
Sure.
There was no amber, was there?
Yep.
Was that the first thing?
There was coral, amber, 2 spinels, 2 chrysoberyls, and 1 jade.
I might just add them as gold to my thing, because otherwise I'm not going to
Oh
remember.
no, don't do that.
Don't do that?
No, not allowed to.
Not allowed?
No.
But the items are already there with their prices and
Yeah,
stuff,
that is
so
true,
you can
actually.
just click on the thing.
So, what? Gold, the jade. What
It's like a fun little managing mechanic. Having
What
to
was the other
sort of
ones?
stuff.
2 chrysoberyls, 2 spinels, 1 amber, 2 coral.
I can tell you what colours they are.
A
if you
blue
like.
spinel or a normal spinel?
Normal spinel. It's transparent red, red brown, or deep green.
Nice, yeah. Mine's deep green.
Sure.
I'll take the chrysoberyls.
And while I was
transparent yellow.
How do you spell?
CHRY. And so.
Oh yeah.
What are you having, Al?
I was going to say that if it's alright, like when they were playing, I just spent a bit of time just doing a bit of rummaging around, see if I could find any herbs.
Herbalism? Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Did you find anything?
Yeah, I found some lavender sprigs.
Oh, nice. Yeah, nice.
And
What did you take, Roll? The amber?
No.
The spinels?
I took the
Jade.
jade.
What did you take?
I took the amber.
Amber.
I took the jade and the spinels.
Okay.
Because I pocketed 3 from
Sure.
while you were all distracted looking at the stuff.
Alright, 1 coral for whoever the fuck the other 2 are playing now.
Nice. Cool.
Yeah, nice.
Decent sesh?
Yeah,
Yeah,
nice.
wicked sesh.
Yeah, super fun.
Thanks for indulging my solo adventure.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's quite
Enjoyed
high,
watching
high
you,
stakes.
I was like,
Yeah, yeah.
fuck
Did some cool, some clever shit. That was good.
That was tough though.
Yeah.
I was literally like scrolling spells, scrolling inventory, scrolling spells. Like, what do I? What can I do?
I'm in 2 minds because I want to obviously, I'm keen to hurry decisions along, but also as a wizard, there's so many options. It also feels a little bit cruel to do the same time constraints that I give.
Yeah, no, a bit of hurrying is fine because, I wouldn't have time to think everything out perfectly meticulously IRL. So, but also, I'm not as attuned to my spells as a real wizard would be. So, bit of leeway, but I think it was fine, speed wise.
Yeah, but
Especially you can sort of do it dynamically. Like when that person's attacking me, I've got 5 seconds, and then if they're approaching or doing a run, I've got a bit more time to think, shit like that. So. It's calm. Shame it didn't matter in the end at all. Could have been completely avoided.
Oh, I see.
What, we're on the same side.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, they were consistently trying to knock you out.
Yeah.
And also, it's like, you know, D&D's like not so much a game, more like a story generator.
Yeah,
so,
generate a good story.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I was like, when like we got put in the back of the wagon, I was like, oh fucking hell, what's gonna happen?
Because at the start I was like, God, thank God, like one of us like survived that thing, otherwise we'd be fucked. And now I'm like, well, if it all got knocked out, we could just talk to them and been alright.
Yeah, but obviously in the moment you don't know.
Yeah.
That's why it's so good.
No, I like the little sort of like discovering mid-fight. You're like, wait a minute, why are we fighting?
Yeah.
It's a fun little thing.
Yeah. That's the thing as well, is my perspective on it when I was like thinking up the encounter was that like, them taking this approach is like the approach that you guys might take as a party with the knowledge you know, like it's like, because we're constantly making mistakes and stuff. Yeah. So I was like, what would an actual D&D party do? They'd probably do something pretty drastic.
Yeah.
Rather than like,